Take me now, baby, here as I am. Pull me close, try and understand. Desire is hunger, is the fire I breathe. Love is a banquet on which we feed. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel. Pull your hands, take my hand. Desire is hunger, they can't hurt you now. Can't hurt you now. Can't hurt you now. Come on now, try because the land belongs to us. Because the land belongs to us. Because the land belongs to us.
Alrighty then, good morning internet and welcome to another stream. To remove that and switch to... Aha! Yep, it's more Everything is Crab. Am Crab. You know what? Actually, what's this? A clothes hanger? Ah, interesting. Sure. But let's try some challenges. So, oversized. Everything is giant! Spawn of Chaos Bands. Size. Interesting. Body slam, sure. More mass, okay, it's good. Um... Another body slam, sure. Yep, regeneration. Hopefully it's a fish. Ah! Okay, I'll take subcutaneous fat. Okay, chunky, I guess. Okay. Subcutaneous fat, feeding speed, regeneration. I'll take the saliva, I think. Physical +2, pretty good. I got a good physical attack here. This is 0.6 to 0.8, cooldown 8 seconds. Feeding speed +10% though for Jaws. I'll take it, it's okay. I'll take the stomach. Gain agile, sure. Crack the egg. Okay. Outlier. Sure. Now I'm a nice little furry creature. Yes, definitely physical. Nope, that's not gonna help. What the fuck? There we go. I'll take the more mass. Just base speed or terrain adaptation. I'm gonna take Slithery. Okay, finally. Slithery, sure. Thanks for all the meat, people. Hi, fish. More slithery? Probably. Yes. use this to increase jaws. Yeah. There we go. Hi, bird. You made of meat. Aha. Point of interest. And there's a bear enemy around here. Okay, well, I guess I'll just gain a random ally. Alright. Or... fur, sure. Damn it, dead. Beak or scales? I'll take the scales, I think. More eyes, better senses, good. Better scales. Well, I mean, at least the adaptation, it can't hurt. Size, chunky. I'll take the horns, actually. I do want Chonky, but I think Hump is probably going to get me a better bonus right now. Shifty. No. Not gonna help. Okay. Ooh, area area of attack, scavenger, social, all of these are great. I think area attack is probably the best of the bunch, but they're all good. There we go. Body slam, another physical attack. That's great. So now I've got body slam and horns. And horns is kind of like a mini dash. Interesting. And +1 ability. I mean, I've never seen that ability on a mushroom. Carapace. There we go. Body slam, good. More mass, but there we go. Body slam, yeah. Dang it. There we go. What do I get? Well, I guess I'll take legs. The best of a bad option. Bad bunch. Hump. I'm gonna increase it first. So I'll get the most possible benefit out of it. Physical damage? Yes. There we go. I don't like any of these. I'll take Agile number 2. Okay. Hey, Pix, how are you doing? How are you? I just saw you in there. I apologize for not seeing you earlier. I need to upgrade my area of attack. Yes, there's been enough crab stuff on my channel lately that I'm like, okay, everything is crab is a game I apparently need to play, regardless of my own opinions on the subject. Just chilling while eating some lunch. Ooh, what's for lunch? Chicken bites with mac bacon. Couldn't see all of that all at once. Sorry. There we go. Bacon, ranch, and buffalo sauce. Ah, okay. Poison resistance plating or even more legs. Poison resistance I think I can avoid. Plating I really, really love. Leggy? Okay then. Aha! DNA. Eat all the fish, all the food. Beak, subcutaneous fat would be pretty good, but it's not what I want. I want chunky. Oh. Hello. Come on. Stop ignoring me. Thank you. Claudia. Okay. All of the spiny something or others. Oh, dead. What I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to use this. But in order for this to actually have any beneficial effect, I need to get good quality, size improving evolutions. Okay, that's interesting, but I think Spur is probably what I'm going to use here. Hi, fish. Bye, fish. Beak. Interesting. This is physical damage. I think I'll take more eyes. Even more eyes? Sure. Look at me, I'm like a slug. Such a cute little slug. Gotta be something over here. Come on. Increase regeneration by 3? Sure. Beak. Fuck off! Well, I guess I'm going ability damage then. That's annoying. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Fuck. More eyes. Eat all the food. There we go. Now I can grab your DNA. Scavenger. Yet more eyes. Some spines. Yet more eyes. I'm not crab-like at all. Beak? Well, I guess I'll take an even higher level beak. What is that? Screw off. Size -10, no feeding speed. I don't like any of these. Refresh. Nocturnal. I'll take the other slightly better spur. None of this is what I'm looking for. Give me the evolutions I'm looking for! This is not the evolution you're looking for. There we go. Burrower? No. Spur. Mushroom? More regeneration. Aha! Chonky! It's not a great copy of Chonky, but it's better than no version of Chonky. It's not even the version I'm looking for, but, well, I guess ability damage +1 is acceptable, I guess. Ooh. Poisonous? Don't eat that. Shelephant? Okay. Outlier. Feeding speed. Yeah, saliva is good. There we go. Die, Shelephant, die. And what do we get? Pollinator and wings. There we go. It's still not what I want, but I'm more than willing to accept wings. I am a tiny winged creature. More eyes? Sure. Eat all the fish. All the food. You and your poison farts. Aha! Chunky level 2. Or, no. Chunky level 3. Well, level 2, but not, like, but rare. There are common, uncommon, rare, and legendary evolutions. And if at all possible, you want all legendary if you can manage it. Well, I guess I'll get a full level, sure. Feeding speed is pretty good. Saliva, stinger. Oh, fuck off with your caps lock. I think I'll take saliva. Aha. There we go. Okay, plating up 6. Or, no, I think I'm going to go upgrade my spurs to get even more damage. Hi, Mr. Fish. I'm eating you. Carnivore. Yeah, I probably should get something like that. More DNA. More food. upgrade Chonky to maximum. That's what I want. There's another evolution that I also want. And the reason why I'm going for size-based evolutions right now. Well, I mean, guess I'll take this. More senses. Antenna would at least make me more crab-like. Horns, scales. I'll take the scales. But yeah, the reason why I'm going for all of the size increasing ones right now. Yeah, more scales. Is because the specialty rule set that I'm playing right now allows me to make it so that the larger I am, the more rare the evolutions are that pop up. Stomach. Arm-based evolutions, sure, and feeding distance, ability, and physical, all good things. Poisonous saliva, okay. Jaws, beak, leech, and spit will all do poison damage. Yeah, I think it's probably pretty good. Cortex. I'm gonna upgrade the rarity of Cortex, I think. Damage resistance, regeneration, claws. I think I'm going to upgrade and get shell, which will be another carcinization point. I will be more crab-like. Grab more scales or muscular tissue or pincers. Nah, I'll get more scales. Ooh, on contact hit take can stun the attacker. Good. Stun duration. Scales with your pre-damage plating. Okay. or basking on sand during the day. Gain a percentage of the progress needed to level up. Progress is 10% of your heat adaptation. Interesting. I think hard is definitely the way to go. When in doubt, get hard. Outlier, sure. Impervious. On damage, take 50% of damage now and 50% of the damage later and self-damage in 1 second. Max HP plus 20%. Sure. That should probably keep me alive. Spicy. Regeneration by 3%. Poisonous Saliva level 2, Cortex level 2, Cortex level 2. There we go. More DNA. Arms level 2, probably, yeah. Where are you? Hi, mister. Die! Why the f am I dying? Well, fuck. Okay, antenna, shell. I'm going to take antenna. But do I want to upgrade antenna? Or no. Or should I take shell level 2? Nah, I'll take the... yeah, because I don't care about that. So I'll upgrade shell. I'll take it now, I think. Or ability, yeah, dexterous, actually, because that'll increase my cooldowns. That's great. Hump or arms? I'm going to take arms. More ability, heat adaptation, and cold adaptation. I'm going to actually upgrade this and get subcutaneous fat to the next level. Cold and heat adaptation, yes. Poisonous saliva level 2. Dexterous or no. Highest level shell, yeah, I definitely need the damage reduction. If I can avoid it, damage. don't need regeneration so much. Level 3 beak? Yeah, okay. Sure. Carnivore, dexterous. I'm gonna upgrade dexterous, I think. I'll take another level of I'll take another level of saliva. Okay. Like 3 in as many seconds. There we go. Subcutaneous fat, sure. Legs. I'm gonna take alpha. Because alpha is one of the few things that I can take that'll increase my size yet again. Get over here. Fine then. Cold and heat adaptation, sure. Feeding speed or saliva. Wow. So much food. You know what? I'm gonna get the biggest level stomach I can. Alpha, yep. More DNA. More eating. Everything on the screen must go in my stomach. Subcutaneous fat, highest level of that. Cortex or poisonous saliva. Right now, 1.6 to 1.8. I wish I knew which was the better option. I think I'll take the poisonous saliva, but I'm gonna upgrade it. Yeah. Fuck. Alpha, yep. Aha! I should be able to catch this and kill it. Yes! I'm going to take the highest level of regeneration I can. Takes extreme file. Spines? Sure. Success! I have beaten this challenge! Yay! Okay. That was fun. While I am thinking about this, yes, good, they're still working. Okay, good. Tested them. At least both of them are still currently working. Yay! Okay. Oh. Ow. Not the easiest game in the world by any stretch of imagination, but that was a fun challenge. Odd mutations. Odd numbered evolutions are random. Okay. Amnesia. You cannot see what the offered evolutions do until you pick one. Okay. Interesting, but I think I'll just try a new run. Pressure 6. See if I can't manage to evolve something halfway decent. Grandiose is still epic. Pioneer, patient. Spawn of Chaos. Starting stats are randomized. Yes, definitely. Okay, so right now, my attack area is, I think, down. My attack penalty is up. It's not bad. My regeneration is up. Heat adaptation and cold adaptation are better than nothing. Damage and cooldown are okay. Physical is 16. Okay. Max HP is really low. Ability damage is also up. Social is up a little. Speed is down a little. Okay. Interesting. And my senses are up a little. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Do I want more eyes? I think so. Jaws will probably be helpful. Second level Jaws, yeah. Jaws level 3? Sure. Okay. Jaws level 4 physical, sure. I'll take the physical, actually. There we go. Get some DNA going on. Stinger. Okay, that's good. Die. Ooh. Good dodge. Like, I'm better than Gohan, at least. Low bar, but, you know, I hit it. Attack area. Poison damage is up. That's actually interesting. I think I'll take that, actually, if I'm going to use the Stinger. Aha, more mass or damage resistance. I'm going to take the more mass, even though it's a low level thing, because... There we go. it will potentially increase the rarity of later things, and perfect. That's great. Cheek pouch, virulent, stinger level 2. I'll take the extra stinger. I think that that's really the right play here. Perfect. Guys, I'm going to save my DNA for when I can potentially upgrade either Chonky or more mass or something like that, because that will just increase the rarity of all of my future evolutions. Spit, dexterous, more eyes. I'll take dexterous, I think. Mostly for the cooldown rather than anything else. For dexterous, agile, I'll take the agile. Crabberoo. Oh well. Alright. I'm thinking I kind of want to try something just a little different, because I've been playing a fair bit of this for a little while. So, what say, do we have anybody in chat right now? I don't really see anybody that's active in chat. So... and even in chat that what? That might... I was wondering if we had anybody in chat that might actually give a... not suggestion, but vote as for what they might want to see me play. Oh. Yeah. I mean, if you have a suggestion or a vote, then feel free, Katak. If you would like to let your opinions be known. This is designed to be a community stream, so anybody that has, somebody in the community that wants to make a suggestion, feel free. I may or may not listen to that suggestion. But like the common games that we've got right now going on, we do have vampire crawlers. I could start something new. There are a couple of those. I'm not going to get into the details because secrets. I could definitely do some of like the Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered if I felt like it. I mean, I'm entirely down for that. There is always MechWarrior Online. Honestly, not sure if you're up for a Solaris tutorial. I can do that. You know what? Screw it. I will give you a quick tutorial. That would be cool. Oh, wait, no. I need to change one thing. Well... I don't think it'll make much of a difference. technically I've got 2 mods going on, but I'm not going to interact with those 2 mods within the span of this tutorial, so don't worry about it by any stretch of the imagination. So what I'm going to do for a tutorial, if that's okay with you, Pix, okay? I'm going to start using one of the basic species that's already in the game. Okay, we're going to go new game. And instead of creating a new species, we're going to go with a basic species that's already in the game. The most commonly used species ever. The Commonwealth of Man or the United Nations of Earth. One of these two. Awesome, just want to understand what's happening. Sure. So, United Nations of Earth is the first version that was ever in the game. So it has a couple of different abilities. I'm going to go to edit, just not to actually edit anything, but I just want to kind of show you what's going on. Okay? So, when you're creating a species, and I do highly suggest creating your own species, but there are many different things to consider. The first thing is obviously the origin. So in this case, you're going to get some extra people. Your homeworld is going to get some extra district opportunities and some planetary modifiers. Okay? It's okay. It's not spectacular. It's really just kind of blah. It's middle of the road. It's not super interesting, super powerful, or super awesome. But it also doesn't really have any drawbacks. There's no min-maxing that you need to worry about. So it's a good start. Okay? Then we're going to go to the government and ethics. So this one here, this version, the United Nations of Earth, starts as a democratic society. It's also fanatically egalitarian. So these are your ethics. So you can either start as a basic egalitarian or a fanatic egalitarian. Okay? And in this case, so you like aliens, and you really love democracy and equality for all. Okay? Now, with a democratic society, you're going to have your leaders change on a regular basis. So there are going to be elections, and you're going to need to kind of keep an eye on that to a certain degree. Beacon of Liberty is what you're going to start off with. Now, this one here basically just gives you some extra resources, like unity and things like that. And it also means that anyone in the galaxy that is being like kicked off a world, refugees, and your worlds will be more attractive to them. So you might just randomly get populace from other species just showing up on your world for no particularly good reason. And Idealistic Foundation, Citizen Pop Happiness, people like being in this kind of a society, and again, refugee attractions. So you're really more about convincing everybody else that they want to be on your worlds. Now, the traits that you're going to get, you are an organic population. They're habitable in a wide array of different places, and you like running around, so you're nomadic, adaptive, but you're kind of wasteful. You haven't really done all that. Now, I could pick 2 additional traits, but again, this is the basic version. Then there's also the names of your stuff. That's fine. Your homeworld class and city room, we're going to leave these generic, but you can change that. This is more just like flavor. Same thing with advisor voice. Your flag, again, flavor. Ship set. This is the humanoid ship set, which is kind of cool and interesting. There's nothing super amazing about it, but, you know, that is the basics. And the ruler trait is set as eye for talent, etc., etc. So we're not going to make any changes to this species, but we are going to select it. Now, we are going to bring the difficulty down. Okay. If you're just starting out, I'd probably say something like Cadet is probably suggested. Galaxy shape doesn't really matter. Let's go with Elliptical. I don't think I've played that in a while. AI Empires, if you're just starting out for the first time, you might want to rack this down a little. Advanced AI starts, you don't want any. Okay? So I'd say maybe 6 to 12 and a random number is probably a pretty good, without any advanced starts, is probably pretty good, okay? But I always suggest going full bore on all the Fallen Empires, okay? So that you get the best first kind of introduction to what Fallen Empires are, how they function, etc. Galaxy size, you could go smaller than this, but tiny, small, medium, large, huge is probably where you ought to start. Okay, and again we're gonna go like this, and 7 to 15 is the and random is the immediate start, but having a few less alien empires will give you a little bit of a better chance to kind of get your feet under you. Difficulty adjusted AI modifiers and scaling difficulty, and a lot of these other things don't really matter. I'm going to keep the AI aggressiveness high just for you, okay, just so that you can kind of get an idea of this. Logistic growth ceiling and a bunch of these other things, don't worry about it. Tech and tradition costs, that's just how long it takes to learn things and to grow and develop. Naval cap command limit, most of this you don't need to worry about. The only big things that you should probably worry about, first of all, precursors. If you're just starting out, brand new to the game, activate them all because you've never seen them, so learning what they are all about, sure, why not? Habitable worlds, okay? Right now it's currently set to 0.5, but a lot of pre-FTL civilizations and pre-sapiens. So it means that there's basically going to be a lot of worlds that you could colonize, but those worlds might already have people on them that might not necessarily be sentient or sapient, or they're just still developing. Empire placement doesn't matter unless it's multiplayer. Advanced neighbors saying the same. Abandoned gateways and wormhole pairs, I like pumping this up a lot. Guaranteed habitable worlds, personally I usually have it at 0, but 2 is the default so that you have some other places to grow to. Now, the default for mid-game and end-game start time is 100 years and 200 years. Okay? On an easy difficulty like this, personally, I would bump it down even further, but don't worry about it. However, this, where is it? Come on, transfers. Where is it? Naval capacity. Yeah, no, all that's fine. Scaling difficulty. Hyperlane density. Where is hyperlane density? Come on. Is it over here? Ah, yes. Hyperlane density. Bring that to the absolute minimum, no matter what. And there's a very good reason why, and I'll explain why once we get into the game. Okay? That's a really important one. For storms, I usually bring that down from the base median values a little, both for devastation and cooldown and the storm chance. Voidworms and Cuthloids, I bump them up just a tiny bit, but I mean, those are entirely, optional features, as well as Caravaneers and Elgates. So let's just jump into a game. And I'll kind of get you through some of the opening plays, okay? So really all I've done is start a game, I'm going to turn the music up a little if that's okay with you people. Oop, okay. And here music is paused. Okay, cool. So the game starts paused, and we get to see that in this galaxy we are here. Okay? And there's a bunch of like just history of how we came to be a spacefaring species in the year 2200, and we are starting in January 1st, 2200. So essentially about, 174 years into the future. Humanity has reached the stars. We've mostly taken control of our home starting system, but there are definitely some things that we want to do. So some of the first things is one of the things that I always do, okay? We're going to go to shipyard. We're going to build a science ship right away, okay? As an absolute beginning, okay? Now, we definitely want to get rid of these planetary features because the second that we do, we're going to get some extra people on our planet, and those extra people are going to work some things. But you can see up here, we have available jobs as 0, and planetary denizens is 2,500. So that means that we have too few jobs for too many people, and so that we have like 2,500 pups, okay, that are just sitting around doing shit fuck all. That's almost half of the population on our planet that aren't working constructively. So we want, as a priority, to build stuff in order to make them do things. So I think what the very first thing we really, really want to build is this research lab, okay? But we don't have the minerals to build that research lab right now. Well, what can we do? Well, we can go down here and we can just sell off some of these alloys that we're not using. We can't quite buy 500. We could probably buy 200. But I'm also going to sell some of these consumer goods. And we're making quite a bit of food, so I'm going to sell pretty much all of our food just about. Energy credits. Could probably sell some of those too. There we go. That gets me 500, so I'm going to go down here. I'm going to build a research lab instantly. That's the first thing I'm doing. Then we're going to come down here and I'm going to build a research station on Mars, okay? Because tech in the early game scales really, really quickly, okay? Those alloys, we're going to get those back pretty fucking quick. Now, our science vessel, we've got some, various places around here that we could research and look into. But you can see there's like lines connecting all these various stars, okay? These are what are called hyperlanes. And this is why I say hyperlane density is super, super important. I will get into the UI in just a minute, but one thing at a time. But thank you very much for asking the question, Pix. I will do that, okay? So the thing with hyperlanes, have you ever played the game Risk? If you've ever played the game Risk, you'll realize very quickly that places like Australia are super, super important. And places like Asia are super, super difficult to actually control because you can keep getting attacked from every angle and you have no way of defending yourself because you have so many different ways that people can attack you. That's why hyperlane density low makes a big change. No problem. The lines and symbols and colors of all this were what I couldn't get. 100%. So thank you very much for letting me know. So here you can see that this whole circle only has really if I control this one, well, anything coming from over here has to come in through this star, and anything coming from here has to come through here. So as long as I defend this place and this place, all the rest of this space is protected. So that's why hyperlane density low is so important. So it lets you create these choke points so that you can efficiently control really large sections of space without having to defend against like 17 different inlets into your area. And it's like, and then it gets really, really complicated, and you need 17 different fleets, one for every place, and 17 different star bases, and you don't have the resources to be able to hold that. And so this is why hyperlane density low makes such a amazing difference in your play style in the later game. So the first thing to remember is, about the UI, we'll talk about this part here, okay? So this is your overview. This is how you're going to interact with a lot of things throughout a good majority of the game. So it starts with things like sectors and planets. So if I just click here, I'm now, able to bring up the UI for controlling Earth and changing what is going on Earth easily. There's these tabs underneath, so I can change to management, economy, armies, holdings, etc. And right now it's just, on surface, that's okay. And I want to build more things on these planets, and I will build more things on these planets eventually, but I need more minerals to be able to build more buildings, to make more jobs, so that the Pops can work those jobs and produce various resources like technology, unity, etc. And all of these are what those resources are. I will explain each of those in a minute, but next on this list down here, there's your military fleets. So here I have my military fleet, which is just 3 little Corvette ships. They're unspectacular. They're not great. They've got some shields. They've got some armor. They're okay, but unspectacular. They are very vulnerable, so don't go throwing them away. But I'm going to have them just, explore up here. Because they have a leader associated with them, even military fleets can explore. If they didn't have a leader, they would not be allowed to go here. Normally, exploration is done by your science ships, which is the next thing that we'll be talking about. Excuse me. That's one of the reasons why the first thing that I did was I went to my shipyard and I built a second science ship. Now I'm also going, in order to be able to pilot the science ship, I'm going to need to buy a scientist, but I can deal with that in about 2 months. So in 2 months I'll have some unity, and I should probably be able to buy a scientist relatively shortly. So I'm not really worried about that. In this case, I've got an ocean world and a volcanic world. Volcanic worlds are going to suck for me. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have my scientist first come here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to click survey system. Okay. So now my science vessel is going to come down here, survey this system, and it's going to find a bunch of stuff, and that's okay. Now, there's going to be various pop-ups coming up along here that are things that you should probably be paying attention to, okay? So the first thing here is your Empire focus. But before we even get there, let's talk about all this stuff up the top. So the first thing on the top left is your energy credits. This is a type of money, okay? And all of these others are just different types of money, different types of resources that you will need for various different things. Energy credits is how you power your ships. It's how you power robots. It's how you pay for a bunch of things. Minerals is what you use to build a lot of the basic buildings and a lot of the various construction projects that your construction ship can do. Okay, and much like I right-clicked with the science vessel to have it go research some stuff, I first selected the construction ship from this list up here, and then I right-clicked on Mars, and I told it to build this research station. So that is what it is doing, because like I said, tech is super important. So, and a lot of that is built with minerals. Next is food. Food is how you feed your population. Usually. There are always exceptions to all of these rules, but these are what those represent. Okay? Consumer goods. Generally speaking, consumer goods are things like toasters, microwaves, TVs, iPads, etc. It's just a singular resource that, as long as your society has enough of them, your people aren't going to complain. If they don't have enough iPhones and microwaves, then they're going to complain. They're going to get pissed off at you and on your planet. Things like your stability and your crime will get out of control. Amenities are also kind of like that, but amenities also are more like, instead of physical items, they are more like things like going to a national park or going to see the movies, etc., etc. Okay? So, after consumer goods, here's your alloys. Alloys are what you use to construct most of your more advanced things. So almost all of your military ships and things like that are constructed using alloys. Next is trade. Trade is basically the resource that you use if you are ever in deficit. Okay? So if, say, for example, what I had done earlier where I went and sold all my alloys, a bunch of food and consumer goods and all this other stuff, okay? I sold it all, okay, in order to buy more minerals. Well, what I actually did is I sold it for trade. So I gained a bunch of trade, and then I used that trade to buy minerals, okay? So trade is really the actual money in the game right now. And there are different ways to gain and generate trade and different ways to use it as well. Next is strategic resources. Now this is a list, okay, because there's lots of different strategic resources. So, and if you just like left click on this, it brings up the whole list. Right now, I don't even know what these are. My species has never encountered these things. They don't know what they are. They don't know how to make them or how to use them. So we can currently ignore this. Next is influence. Now, influence is a currency that you're going to be using a fair bit for a bunch of different things. But it's a currency that you use to either change or influence either your society or societies in the world or, well, galaxy. Okay? So, if, say, for example, some hostile alien race is, on your border, and you're like, you know what? I want this system that they have. You can claim that system using influence. And then you can go to war to get all of your claims. But that's just one example of a thing that you can use influence for. There are a lot of different things that influence is used for. Next is unity. Unity is a function of how unified your species is. And essentially, most of what you're going to be using this for is to gain traditions, okay? At the beginning of the game. There are other things that you can use it for, okay? But traditions is a big part of that. And they are going to really change your gameplay style and focus on how your empire is going to be built. Next is research. So right now you can see that I'm making 13 physics research, 13 society research, and 18 engineering research per turn. Okay? And turn meaning a month. So when it comes to February 1st, I will get that into my pool. Okay? And I'll explain how research works in just another little bit, but we're just going through this top bar one thing at a time. Next is empire size. Empire size has a minimum of 50, and as long as you're under 100, okay, with everything you have, then nothing is going to change. The second that you hit 101 empire size, stuff starts getting more expensive. So your traditions, all of your edicts, your research, everything that you do is going to cost more resources. And so keeping this low is super important. Next is envoys. Envoys are like diplomats, people that you are going to be sending on various missions in order to talk to various other space-faring species out there in some way, shape, or form. Now, whether or not that's to say hi, to learn how to talk to one another, whether or not it's to, say, I don't like you, and I want you to die. All sorts of reasons why you might use envoys, and when we start talking to other alien species, I will show you what that is used for. Starbase capacity, okay? This is a number that it's kind of like empire size in that as long as you're not over a certain number, it's not going to do anything. But starbase capacity, currently I have one starbase, and okay, ads be adding. Dancing Mad, such a jam. Welcome back, Pix. So, again, essentially starbase capacity. Now, your basic starbase, okay, can be built anywhere, it doesn't cost. But we're talking when it says starbase, it's talking about things like this. Like this here is a shipyard. It is a big, impressive starbase, not just a basic one. And this one has a shipyard that I can build ships at. Some massive solar panels that is giving me some energy credits a turn, and things like that. Okay, it's not just a basic one, and that is what is using up a starbase capacity. Okay, just owning a system doesn't use starbase capacity. Last but not least is naval capacity. Much like starbase capacity, as long as you're not over this, it's not going to cost you anything extra. But it is a function of how many ships you can have. So how many starbases you can have, how many ships you can have without paying more. And empire size does modify these and vice versa. So you can, as long as you have enough resources, you can go over these, not a problem. But it's gonna cost you. So you want to try and stay under this if you can, okay? Now, we're gonna go into technology. So when you are about to research a technology, okay, then right here it says 3300. So, and this one here says 2750, also 3300 again. So I'm going to start researching this Field Dynamics Center, because I know that the Field Dynamics Center is going to accelerate my technological development as time goes by. And again, you want to snowball. The faster that you can get those early gains in, better. And next, we're going to go to society. Now, I could get planetary unification. I can also get naval capacity up or ground defense planning. Okay, I will actually get planetary unification. Next, materials workshop. Yeah. Powered exoskeletons is also pretty good, but I'm going to take the materials workshop. Now, you can see it's going to take 233 months to learn this. That's like a long time. That's like 20 years before I develop the first fucking tech in the game. Okay? So, it's not simple and not easy right now. That's why I immediately had my construction ship build this boost on there, because even 2 additional science is going to make a big difference, because that's like 15% boost to my base science research. So I've already done all that. Now there's also up here in policies I could potentially activate. And here, your edict fund, as long as you are under your edict fund, it's fine. Not going to cost you anything. You can activate or deactivate any of these. But if you're over your edict fund, the excess comes out of your unity. So I could encourage political thought, or I could fortify the border. I don't really need either of these right now. Now, I also have options here for things like slavery and purging and robotic workers and trade policies. Right now, these are fine. I'm not going to bother with them. And I'm just going to start time ticking on. We've basically gone over most of the basics, but then there's this. So there's this one. This one here, you just have to hover over, just move your mouse over, and it'll automatically pop up. There's your situation log. Situation log also has a bunch of tabs, so we're going to start in the exploration empire focus, okay? And then there's your government, and that's where I went earlier with the policies and edicts. And there's also, later on, there's your political factions. And then there's society research, which we already went over as traditions that we don't know about yet, but we will learn. Then there's your technology, not a problem. Leaders, these are all the leaders that I currently have and all the leaders I could potentially recruit when I want to recruit leaders. This is my species. It's the only species I'm aware of right now. These are all my planets and sectors. One planet, one sector. And my expansion planner. I can't expand to anywhere because Mars is a barren world. Fleet management. This is my only fleet. I could set this to be, build more of those Corvette ships, and I will, but we're not going to actually start that building process for a little while. We can get away with what we've got. This is our contact list, which is nobody. We don't know anyone else in the entire galaxy. We have not discovered anything, but we might discover things like small little artifacts and massive ancient relics and all kinds of other things. But right now, nothing. Ooh. Thank you very much for the popcorn attack.
Welcome.
Claims, like I was saying earlier.
You're welcome.
If we want. Oh, what was that?
I just said you're welcome.
But we don't have anyone to claim anything for, so nothing. And then there's that market. which, like I was saying earlier, if we go up here and just click on any of these resources, it will bring up the market as well. We can also bring up the slave market. We don't have slaves, so. But yeah, that's the opening kind of moves. And now we just start time ticking by. And at the beginning, I'm just going to increase the speed. There we go. We've got our second science ship. And which of these brilliant scientists do I want to hire? This guy. I'd explain why, but that's less important. We'll go through the leader abilities in a little bit.
Construction complete.
Okay. Okay. We found some people. But they are what are called pre-FTLs. Okay. So we can't really interact with them yet. So, this is the first thing. Occasionally you will get pop-ups like this. These are events. Okay? And generally speaking, events are pretty much always universally good. But they'll be good in different ways. So here, I could select this option, this top one, embrace the bond of new life, now that I know that pre-FTL civilizations even exist. And I would gain a couple of what are called society research points. Okay? So, if you remember up here, research, physics, society, and engineering. Now, if I hover over them, I have stored 0 points for each of these. This would give me a store of society research points. Now, that store of society research points, 101 of them, I can use as many as I am producing in a given month. And when I use them, basically, I would research this faster. But 101 is really not a lot. The other option gives me a technology research option, hyperlane breach points, which is okay, but it would also increase my progress in learning that technology by 10%. Now, you can see here that even some basic technologies are like 2,000 or 3,000. So, even if it was only 2,200, 10% of that is 220, and I get it instantly, not over a couple of months. So, even though it's physics instead of society, this is a better bonus. So that's what I'm going to select. A ruined sentry array. That's amazing. Where's that? Beta Stefani. Nice. So, my corvettes here and my military ship just found a massive antenna array and sensor array in this system. It's destroyed. Later on, I can potentially rebuild it. and have full visibility of the entire galaxy instantly. And this is only a couple of jumps away from me. I definitely want this. But I'm not in any rush. Okay, Commander gains a trait. Nice. Gains the Scout trait.
We have detected an anomaly.
Yep, I'm ignoring anomalies for now. Okay, so I just got verification that this place, there's nothing in there. I'll still research it and then come around this whole ring, but that means that this one star, Panel, blocks off my entire area of space. So, I don't need to worry about anyone popping in. So I definitely need to get this. But right now there's nobody around me. I'm not in a rush. I'm gonna have my construction ship move down here. Oh, this fleet's done. Okay, cool. I'd like to move up here.
Council agenda ready.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Well, damn it. Okay. Back to my council. Launched agenda. We got this. We can activate that, but we also have tradition ready. So, now that we have built up enough unity, we're going to go down here. And something I always do first is discovery. Okay? Now, there's other options here, but like I said, these will be things that will change how you play your species. So there's commerce, that focuses on trade, archivism, which focuses on archaeology, aptitude, which focuses on improving your leaders in some way, shape, or form, adaptability. This is more kind of a generic, very useful, okay, but like efficiency and adaptability kind of thing. Domestication is harvesting and controlling and domesticating space fauna to fight for you. Domination. So it's like saying, huh, yeah, you're gonna do what I tell you to. Discovery is the science focus one. Diplomacy is the let's all be fun, friends. Enmity, you kill my father, prepare to die. Expansion, pretty self-explanatory. All kinds of colonization stuff. Fortification. This is, I'm gonna turtle down. So, thematically appropriate for you picks. Harmony. This is kind of like adaptability. It's a generic one. It just helps boost your species, and it's good, but again, it's very generic. Anyone can take that, and it's always going to be useful. Statecraft, that is, I'm going to really buckle down and focus on diplomatic relations between myself and other empires. Politics, later on when the Galactic Council becomes a thing, this would become important. Prosperity, make more resources. Subterfuge, spy. Mutation, purity, psionics, cybernetics, cloning, and synthetics. These are ascension paths. You will not be able to do these immediately. It will take some time. You will unlock one or two of those. I love thematically appropriate. And supremacy. Supremacy is one of those ones that almost everyone should take eventually, because this is the I'm going to shoot you out of the sky. But, again, in the beginning, discovery. And we're going to adopt this
Council
tradition.
agenda available.
And this is why. Because Council Agenda, we just unlocked a new Council Agenda. And it's this one, Chart the Unknown. And just by activating this agenda, I'm going to get some bonuses. So my science ships are going to survey all these places faster. They're going to have a better chance of discovering anomalies. Anomalies are almost always generically good, because with additional anomalies, you're going to get extra bonuses like deposits of minerals and energy credits and food and whatnot in space. So that's why we did that. Right now my construction ship is here, but it may go to either one of these two before too long. We also, as mentioned, made first contact. So this is where those envoys are going to come into effect. Okay. I'm going to make another research lab. But I don't quite have the money for an administrative office yet. But what if I sold like 1,000 energy credits and bought like 1,000 minerals? Now I do have the money to build this administrative office. And this administrative office is going to get me a lot of additional Unity, which I really need right now. I'm also going to then build this medical center, which is going to get me a little bit of society research, some amenities. But the big thing is that it's going to let my people grow faster, pop growth speed, which is amazing. Okay. I could buy something else, build something else here, but I don't think I need it right now. Okay.
System survey concluded.
Okay. Now that we finished surveying this system, now and only now can I go and build a starbase here. So as you can see down here, it's going to cost me 90 alloys and 75 influence. So 75 of this resource and 90 of this resource in order to be able to build a starbase. So basic starbase, not a problem. Can build it anywhere. But then I'll be able to start harvesting the resources in this system. Nice, I just found an abandoned gateway. Cool.
Construction completed.
I forgot to do this. So, interesting. And we're gonna assign another of these over here. Okay, so my head of research could become an archaeologist or a scrapper. Archaeologist is better in this case. And now I'm going to right-click select my construction ship. I'm going to first click build the observation post, and then I'm going to hold left shift while I'm also going to select build research outpost. So what that means is that I'm going to build both of those, one first, the other afterwards. Oh, and up here. Somebody else gained a level. Aha. So you can see here it says Edict Upkeep minus 7.5 and Edict Fund plus 15. So I'm going to select this, and I'm going to go over to the Government tab, go to Policies and Edicts, and now one of the other things, this is one of the other benefits of getting that tradition, it unlocks this edict. So it's going to cost me 6 of my edict fund. It's going to cost me 6 unity just to activate it in the first place, but because the cost to maintain it is less than my edict fund, I'll be able to have this edict on 24/7. No problem. And this one gives me yet more bonus survey speed, anomaly discovery chance, and I'll be able to detect things from further away. All things I need right now.
System survey concluded.
Missing orbitals. Nice.
Construction completed.
Okay. So now you can see that I'm building. I'm not building, but I'm collecting the 3 physics research that's right there. I'm going to come up here and build this starbase, but you'll notice that I also have this little weird eye symbol. That's because I am looking at this tab. I am observing these people. Java 3 observation post. Because I'm doing passive observation, I'm just generating 4 society research every month. And you can take a look here in my research. I've doubled the amount of research that I'm generating already. So because I'm making twice as much research in science, then instead of it taking 20 years, right now it's only going to take, it's only been 3 years, and now it's saying that it's only going to be about another 7 years before I'm going to finish this research, and only another 6 years or 5 years before I finish this one. So, principled or mining rush. I'm going to take the mining rush, and minerals will help. Entrepreneur or warlike. Minister of Defense. Yeah. First contact. Sure, we will make it so. Okay. Still building buildings.
Detected an anomaly.
Now, this is one of the other things that we can potentially do here. We can potentially do things like distribute amenities, or send artifacts to the museum, or this ideal system locator, that is actually a mod. Ignore that. Or discourage planetary growth. I would never do that, personally. But that's me. Aha! Natural wormhole.
Construction completed.
Okay. We've already got another tradition unlocked. Yet faster survey speed. Or extra research, alternatives, and scientists starting skill levels. Again, survey speed is king in the very, very early game. And we're going to build another observation post and another research station here.
Situation log has been
Cybrex. So, I know what that is. I'm kind of glossing over a lot of what those events are. Okay, it didn't give me an option of selecting one or the other. That's fine. So, but I if you ever do choose to play this, I want you to have the fun of reading all of the text and going, oh, this is a ancient empire that is sick, or, you know, was fighting off against a horrible invasion. Or something like that. Aha! I'm going to give you a second level of Spark of Genius. Aha. This is where that was. I think I'll come up here.
Anomalous readings registered.
That's fine.
Construction completed.
Okay. So I'm going to have my construction ship come down here and build yet another starbase. And I'm going to start being able to collect this trade, these minerals, and this energy. All good resources that I could definitely use. And so now, after collecting all of this physics, this physics, this physics, this engineering, all of the society research here, I'm now getting 30 society research, 34 physics research, 26. So, very, very fast technological growth in comparison to what I was at the very beginning. I've also finished constructing my research labs. And I'm almost done with my medical center, which will increase my society research again. Ooh, I just discovered a new resource called Astral Threads. Potentially useful. Interesting. I don't know what these are, where they come from, or what we can do about it, but it's interesting to know that they exist.
System survey concluded. We have encountered spaceborne life forms. Construction completed.
Okay, and we're just gonna go build all these mining stations. Ah! These little wiggly things. At this stage, kind of cool, kind of interesting, not super dangerous. Might become dangerous later on if we let them live.
An alien nation
Muppets.
is hailing us.
Okay. Spaceborne life forms, which the human head of state research has come to refer to as Tianki, are docile creatures, capable of accessing some lower dimension of subspace. They roam from system to system with remarkable ease. So they're basically space whales. And if we come over here into the situation log, we can actually see all of that.
Construction completed.
You can also see this observation insights. Collect insights, favor mission. I prefer this thing. Favor insights. Okay. Unlocks edicts. Research subsidies. Yep. And again, go to governments, policies and edicts, research subsidies. So this will increase the trade cost of all of my physicists, my biologists, my engineers, but they're going to produce more research output. And it's going to cost me a little bit of upkeep, but I'm still underneath my edict fund, so I'm fine. And what's another thing? So now it's only going to be like another year or two, and I'll start researching and finishing some of this
System survey
research.
concluded. We have detected an anomaly.
Yep. And another abandoned
Situation
gateway. That's
log
nice.
has been updated.
But this is an L gate.
Construction
Ooh.
completed.
It's different. Substantially different. And I'm not going to explain why.
System survey concluded.
Unless it becomes, you know, thematically appropriate to do so. Okay. So I can kind of see where these are going. This one goes up off here, but stops. This one goes up off here and stops. So it's possible that there might be some kind of joint in those directions, but it doesn't look like there is. So, and it's the same up here, but down here there's lots of different things that I could see. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm just going to come down here. We're just going to explore the system, not survey the system. And then I'm going to come up here and do the same. Okay? The reason why I'm not surveying it and I'm only exploring it. Ooh, okay. Fascinating creatures. Void worms.
Alien
Good.
nation is hailing us.
Now I can do void worm research. Okay, my construction should finish building that, and we're going to come up here and build this one. Oh, you finished with that. Good. Come on up here.
System survey concluded.
Okay, cool. Oh, first contact. Okay, good. I was able to verify that yes, this is a dead end. That's exactly what I wanted to see.
Construction completed.
Okay, cool. And we're gonna go build these mining stations again. Good, we're finished building all that, but we still have a lot of people that just aren't working. What can we possibly do with these people that aren't working? Now, I do know what I want to do with these two building slots. So what I'm going to do instead, I could also build like a generator district, mining district, or agricultural district, but instead I'm going to build a city district. Now, what this means, city districts normally have 1,000 housing, but because of this, it instead has minus 200 housing, so it's only 800 housing. But it provides 20 jobs for physicists, biologists, engineers, and 40 jobs for bureaucrats. And then mixed industry does the same kind of thing with another 100 jobs for a combination of metallurgists and artisans, and again, minus 200 housing. Now the extra jobs here is building either consumer goods or alloys. Okay, so by building this, I'm going to be building more alloys. I'm going to be building more consumer goods. I'm going to be building more unity and more tech.
Engaging hostile forces.
Oh, shit. I don't want to see that. Okay, we have managed to avoid getting attacked. That's great. Valor.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Carefree, archaeologist, yeah, probably.
We have detected an anomaly. Construction completed. System survey concluded.
Aha. Okay. So now I want you to come down here, survey this system, and then survey this system. And we're going to go look over you. Good. So both of these are locked. So again, I'm just extending the range of where I am. So now this star, okay, blocks off this whole area, and everything into my space. Okay, so does this one. So again, only 2 ways in, 2 ways out. So that's what I keep looking for. And, you know, if I found a way to block this area off, okay, then, you know, I could potentially take something like this star, okay, and maybe something like this star, and then I only have 3, but now instead of having just like this whole area plus this whole area, I have those 2, plus I have this big area all the way down to here, etc. So this is kind of how you do your expansions, and this is why hyperlane density down is so incredibly important. So I'm going to come down here. Actually, I'm going to go explore this system, and then I'm going to survey this system. Okay. Ladders to heaven. Okay. So these guys have just kind of discovered that we kind of might be looking at them. So I could just discredit proof of our existence, or I could just continue observation. Either way, I would gain 488 society research, which is great, but this would cost me 200 energy credits, and would increase their awareness by 20. I don't care. And this one here says that the society research output from this observation post is doubled. Honestly, I don't care about pre-FDLs. I'm not following any kind of prime directive. Screw that idea. So, great.
We have detected an anomaly.
Okay. And we're going to get the next one, because now I could have opened up another tradition tree if I wanted to, but the more tradition trees you have open, okay, the more each of these cost, the next one in the list. So it's really best, sometimes it's unavoidable to make changes, but if you can, it's best to select one, focus on it, and get through it, the whole thing, before you change. Okay?
Construction.
Oh, fuck off. Mutually assured destruction. Okay. Our initial scans of the Zeraniac system revealed the planet Boris was destroyed by nuclear weapons. The inhabitants annihilated themselves using planetary-based weapons so powerful that they shattered their moons. Our only chance to learn more about what happened is a ship patrolling the system, but it is already targeting us with its missiles. Okay. So my corvettes are in trouble. I would like to tell them to retreat now. So don't go into that system until I can handle that, which is fine. And we're just going to build that, and then we'll come down here and build this star base.
Research concluded.
Finally, we finished our first technology, the Field Dynamics Center. And I'll show you what that is in just a minute. Now, this was the Hyperlane breach points that we had that event that let us get 10% research into it, and it's a 6,000, not 2 or 300,000. So we got 600 research instead of only 100 that we would have gotten for the other. So this is definitely well worth it. This is not the important thing that we should be researching right now. We've got a couple of good options. Gotta go, but thanks so much for explaining what you have. No worries, Bix. In that case, I am going to take a short break anyways. I'm going to be going from... I think the game is very interesting too. That's why I play it so much. But I will probably take a short break, short hiatus. I will be back, but I will be switching games to something a little different. Because Saturday is normally my Stellaris day, so... But, what the heck is that? What's that? Oh! $100 cheer, or 100-point cheer. Thank you very much for the bits there, Pix. I'm like, what's that? I haven't ever gotten bits before, so I'm like, what even is that? I don't know. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna probably pick... I'll get this. It's fine. But we are gonna save game. We'll exit to menu. You're number one. You're number one. Yep. All-time most bits in my entire stream history, and I've been streaming for like 15 years. That tells you how much people care about my content. Anyways, but that said, as mentioned earlier, we are going to be taking a very short bio break, probably 3 to 5 minutes, grabbing maybe some snacks, grabbing some hydration, and we will be back after these messages from our sponsor, #NotSponsored.
with CryEngine.
Alright, we are back. And it said switch to some MechWarrior Online, at least for now. I should probably change the game. Alrighty then. Okay. So, we still need some points for this mech, so screw it. Did we level up the skills? I believe we had. Yep. Okay. And what's the loadout? Some Rack 5, some light PPCs, lots of ammo. Display. Snacks acquired. Refreshments are required. Oh, I should probably turn the music down. There we go. I forgot to check to see whether or not there are any events going on. Ooh, skirmish and, I don't know, bear claw. Nice. Polar Highlands Classic. And just right here. Okay, cool. As per usual. Good luck, have fun, salute. And who do we have today? We have General Trash, Shadow Flame, Vindo Viper, Acid Immune, Prostate Pudding, Cereal 64, Herdehi, Rukin 009, Nerial, Petrian. Petrian? I couldn't read it all fast enough.
Weapons online.
Oh,
All systems
get snacks out of the way.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Where are we going? Hola. Si, senor.
See this nice road off to our right? They won't even see us walking along.
Couldn't quite make out what you said.
There's a road to our right that we can walk along and they won't even see us. Let the lights do their job.
Well, I guess I'll just follow with the group. Probably a bad plan, but hey.
One light scout up ahead, another light scout looking around. Have another light scout go in the back. Light scout on the left tells us what's going on. Whether we need to go back the way we came or continue forward to get behind them. In front of us, H9.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
Way spider guy, the drone we're flying above you gets you away every
New
time.
target acquired.
The one you have with you that you've taken as a consumable.
Yeah, I need to get... Fuck off.
Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Missiles on C.
Need assistance.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target
Okay.
spotted.
Getting up here, I think, is probably a pretty good idea, at least for me. Because I am very vulnerable. I'm very slow. Got a fair amount of armor. And I can face tank a little.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
I know I'm technically doing nothing, but
New target acquired.
We're
target
experiencing
golf's a
squad
longbow, might be an arrow.
there. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
There we fucking go. That's one.
Target acquired.
Okay.
New target acquired.
Okay, Golf 7.
Target spotted.
The guy H9.
Lost half our force.
Oh. Yep. That's fine. We're gonna click to spectate and then escape, quit match. That's okay. That will be a tasty treat when I am ready for basically dessert-ish kind of thing. Ooh, what's this? Ah! Who was that? Manitoban! Ah, morning! Welcome to the stream! Okay. Sorry. Had to reply to a message. Now, let's see. Next mech to try. The Behemoth, I think it was a heavy. That is not yet... Was I think was it Cataphract? No, it wasn't a Cataphract. Jaeger mech? Yes, this Jaeger mech is not full up on skills yet. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Are there any active events? May free mech event. Okay, cool. And what do we do with that? It's just... we're mostly doing match score. Okay. Eating some leftover nachos and leftover soup. Not too much in the way of carbs. A good variety of different veg. Whoa. Ready up. Good luck. Right, fuck off. Good luck, have fun. Salute. And generic Foxwalker Mavco Picellonio Japan 04 Kira 2 me Leok Gus the NBG Vinda Viper McJesus McJesus Wayland Wales Kaguye 22 Kaiser Faticus Mantiticus E231 Escudo General Trash Ghost Poi Dog Grim the Project Heat Stroke Burns Olimare Pakara Petrodian Ramen Shark and Rukin.
Thank you, bro.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems on.
Okay. Okay. Uh, 62.3 respectable speed. Double LBX 10 or LBX 20, sorry. With 442 range. Oh. Saw something coming from that direction already.
I think they're all going to our right side, their left. I think we should all go to the left side, their right.
As long as we do it together, that's what matters. So let's not spread out. Let's stay within a 2 or 3 grid area.
Meet up around D4.
Target
Sounds good to me.
acquired.
Stay low, stay on site, wait for them to expose themselves, like the little schoolboys they are.
Like the little schoolboys they are.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Nice kill. Early kill. Hell yeah. I love that shit.
What did you shoot him with?
Target
Probably a railgun.
acquired.
Nice.
Or shot him in the face.
Right up high, possibly Delta.
Or both.
5.
New target acquired.
Echo 5, Delta 5. Looks like it's our contact probably further out in 2E6 line.
On top of the mushroom. Orange guy.
Roger that.
Can we get a light to go back to base?
Yep. I'm going back.
RTB, RTB.
New target
Just a couple,
acquired.
don't everybody go.
Base is
Well, they don't
being
seem to be wanting to push anytime soon.
Be patient, be patient.
Target spotted. Spotted.
I'm going back to base.
Fine,
I
fine,
think I
fine,
can
fine,
push them
fine.
right up to me.
Base is being captured.
Target spotted.
Let me know if he goes right or left, please, from the base.
Got a sniper raping up high on the wall, all the way back.
New target acquired. New target acquired. Warning, incoming missile.
Taking a lot of fire. It was a
Oh,
good
right.
push
Good deal,
in
good deal,
Charlie
good deal, good
5. About a full lance.
Yeah, don't push, buddy. They're starting to spread out, buddy. Come back toward me. Come back toward Charlie 3. I got you covered. Unless you want to go toward them. You'll be by yourself.
New target acquired. New target
Just trying to give you
acquired.
some cover fire. Got that roughneck foxtrot. Get on him, get on him. Watch your friendly fire, guys.
Target destroyed.
Thanks for getting my...
Enemy base is being captured. Target acquired.
Two medic C5.
New target acquired.
Gus down. Good luck, die well. You guys gotta work together. Come on.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Are you really sitting there in an Argent and not going down there and taking some hits? Are you for real?
Acquired.
Shit.
He's a survivor. He's not going to give up.
All that fucking armor. You should be down there taking some hits. I hate that, man.
Target destroyed.
And
I
there
think
was
it's that
one.
boy in the back, right?
I mean, I applaud him. He barely took any damage other than his heat damage, but
I feel like it's probably that Raven that was up on the walls, last one.
Yeah.
it's got to be the Ravens.
Yeah, I got a
Otherwise,
contact
there's a
in
flag
Echo
over
7. Might have been Foxtrot 6.
He's probably going to drag it out.
Let's just hit the flag. He's probably going to our base, honestly. That's all he can do to win.
Enemy base is
It would be
being
logical
captured.
just to go ahead and go to
He's
his
on my
little
back.
base. Are we going you? Lock
Target
him up.
acquired.
Locked.
How did he get up there? Can Ravens fly? I didn't think they could.
Catching.
Yeah, they got jumps. Oh yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha. That's a big jump.
Target destroyed.
Got him!
Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, well done, guys. We got the win. Good shit, man. I think that was my last one of the day. I'm getting ready to close up my show. Till next time.
Be well.
I do.
That's good match score there. Yep. $359. I will take that. 527 damage. Yep. We call those wins. We take those. We will take those all fucking day. Oh. There we go. Range Boast, got it. And I think next is gotta be Kinetic Burst. And then after that we get some armor and yeah. That'll be a fucking mech. I like my... It's a good Jaeger. Double LBX-20 is fucking hard to beat. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take it. Oh. Okay. Bear Claw Assault. Not gonna come in network. Really? Wow. Fuck you. Well, I mean, at least Canyon Network is pretty close quarters on the plus side. And this is really a brawling mech. It's not anything but. Okay. Today we have Bulvin, PK Ryder, Max Howell, Furix, Kamer, Ishandra Connor, Rodox, Kilimanjaro, Harry Hopi, Vinda Viper, Evil Loser. And against us we have Siki, General Trash, Leoch, Michi, Radom, Robot Autopilot, Rukanon 09, Serial 64, Spinelli, Tirothian, UDAB 66, and Verger.
Online. Sensors online.
6
Weapons
fucking
online.
7, bitch. 6 fucking 7.
All
Anyways.
systems nominal.
General Trash has disconnected.
Affirmative. Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, excuse me. I apologize.
Target spotted.
Target
Thanks.
acquired. Target acquired.
Target spotted. Affirmative.
Echo 4.
Target acquired.
Target spotted. Thanks. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
No.
Target spotted. Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Marauder.
Target spotted. Need assistance. Target spotted.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Acquired.
Hi, Catapult.
Target spotted.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay. I think it's about time I switch over to this side.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
It's a
Target
fire mod. That's not
destroyed.
going to help me.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
But if I come up over here, then it's a fucking shooting gallery.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Oh, I'm getting a raid. Gus, the non-pro gamer, welcome in, and welcome raiders. I will be paying more attention to you very shortly, the second that I have a fraction of a second to spare, because I'm in the middle of a match.
New target acquired.
Hi, Mr. Agris. How would you like some rack 5s to the face?
Target destroyed.
Aww.
New target acquired.
Huntback?
Target destroyed.
There we go.
New target acquired.
Bullshark, you are my next target. Thank you very much for giving them a shout out. I really appreciate that, Manitoba. I was going to ask you.
Warning, incoming missile.
Target spotted.
Ignore the missiles. Just get up here, destroy this bull shark.
Target destroyed.
Damn it!
Thanks. Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Yep.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Number one rules of surviving. Don't pay attention to anything else but the one shooting you. Yep.
Target destroyed.
Or the one that you're shooting. Either one is fine.
Thanks.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
You got rack 5s, just, well, kinda. You need to face tank a little.
Target spotted.
I mean, there's a fucking cicada.
Target destroyed.
Well done, people, well done. Okay.
Buddy, that was great.
Okay. Good morning, Gus the Gamer, or Gus the non-pro gamer. I mean, that was a 12-3. That was just a fucking massacre. I only managed to see the enemy enough to get 294 damage in. God damn it. But, okay. Exit match. Just Gus is fine, no worries. I was planning on saying just Gus, but you know. So, what were you doing? Oh, you were playing MechWarrior Online! Nice. Living Legends? Trying to remember the name of the game, but there was a viral mecha game. Completely fell off the grid. Titanfall. That's my best guess. I mean, Armored Core is still in the thing. I mean, obviously there's MechWarrior. There are a couple of Gundam games, but those are really just for Gundam fans. So the only one that I can think of that is a mecha game and is in any way, shape, or form was a big thing and then became, how long have I been playing? On and off for about 12 years now. Love the Avatar. No worries, Roche. I'm not going to say I've ever been good. Neither, but yeah. Armored Core. Team Deathmatch. It might have been in beta. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. Long enough that the Highlanders. The 3 Highlanders that I have were like peak meta gameplay, and they were relatively new at the time that I started. And played it non-stop. He's offline now. Aw. It happens. Okay. That's enough snacks. You almost fell out of MechWarrior Online by now, but usually just around to throw your old builds at streamers by checking if they still work. No worries, Roche. Let me see if you can figure out via Discord. Sure. But as for like weird meme builds, I've got lots of those. I don't have a lot of mechs. I don't play a lot. But I usually try and, like, right now there's currently a free mech event for May. Oh, I can claim some Prizes? Sure, I might as well claim those. And I just, whenever there's a free mech event for the last about 2 years, I try and, you know, take a couple of days, do some streams, play some. Old veteran founder, yeah. You were off for 6 years because your PC's been out. 3 years streaming too. Nice. You have a founder account, but you haven't played in ages. No worries, Manitoban. I didn't even know that you played Manitoban. I was kind of curious. You have one Atlas, only now I'm curious. Yeah, I have one Atlas. It is the Warlord. It was one of the legendary mechs that was I got from one of these free mech events. That's probably about a third of all my mechs are from these free mech events. And the only reason why I only have the one Atlas is not just because of the fact that, you know, free legendaries, etc. Already got all that redeemed, yep. But it's like, any of the times that I'm looking at Atlas is cool and fun. It's not my mech of like, oh my god, it's so awesome. That, for me, is the Marauder. The original Marauder, now the Marauder 2. Marauder 2 is also kind of cool, but this is sleek. It is narrow and just unique. And the reason why I love this is because this is almost identical to the Robotech Officer's Battle Pod. And that was my favorite mech in all mech anime from when I was freaking like 7 years old. Actually, no, 5 years old. And I spent ages trying to find the Lego pieces to create an Officer's Battle Pod. 10 years later, I'm 15 years old, finally get all the pieces together and I design my own version of the Officer's Battle Pod in Lego. It existed for all of about an hour and a half. Fell, destroyed. I spent 3 days trying to figure out how I put it together in the first place, and now it's there automatically. And there's even, I know for a fact that there is like some back and forth between MechWarrior fans and Macross fans and all kinds of other things about the who came first, the chicken or the egg. I don't care. All I know is that that design is cool to me. Buddy of mine who showed me the game bought the 4-mech founder pack. Okay. Your favorite is the Shadowcat 45-ton mean I'ma destroy your ass from every angle ambusher. Okay. I believe that is this. I don't have a Shadowcat, I think. Unless it's... No, that's Shadowhawk. Stalker. Nightstar. Nope. Let's take a look at the Mech Lab. No, store. Nope. Not an Assault. Sun Spider. Stalker. Wait. Might have been up here. Stalker. Nope. Medium? Yeah, it should be medium because you said 45 tons. I'm not even paying attention. Okay, cool. This thing. Ah, okay. Doesn't matter what was first, it's what's best. You're an assault pilot for sure. Argent is your favorite. 45-ton problem. Exactly. I only thought about that after like a couple of seconds. I was looking in medium and I'm like, wait a second, I don't see it here. And then I'm like, maybe I got it wrong and I checked in heavy and assault. I shouldn't have because I just don't have it. Because I thought I would have had it by now. Okay. I don't have any of these. I might pick one up. We'll see. The first mech that I was ever actually okay with, not good, just okay, but that was this. Centurion Yenlowang Spartacus. My build here, that's a 50-ton mech. It's fast, it's got an XL engine, so it is a little bit vulnerable, but it's usually fast enough to avoid a lot of things. It's got a couple of ER medium lasers just as a backup, and an AC-20 to smash you in the ass as soon as it finds your ass. But all my meme builds, my best meme builds, are light. So, and by the way, this is a community stream, so if you guys want me to play any of the mechs that I've got, let me know, and I will be happy to share that with you. Usually the B variant with a 56 alpha, if that kitty hits you from the wrong angle, you're dead. Cool. So like, where is it? Was this one? Yes, this thing. Oh my god. I want to show you just how this thing plays. It's a commando with ECM and stealth armor and a single snub-nosed PPC. I get up behind people, I smash them, and run the fuck away before they can hit me. They don't see me coming, and it's just, why is my ass on fire? Repeat. When you were playing in the very early days, you'd strip down a K2, put Gauss rifles in the ballistic slots. After you remove that as an option, you put the PPCs on it. Okay. But yeah, once we finally get into a match, I'll show you if I don't know if I'll do it justice, but this thing is funny and hilarious. And there's another one that I have that has the same idea as what you were saying, the 45-ton from the wrong angle. I think it's a Warthog that I have. And I'll show you what I mean. Using the gesture for PPCs, got the jump jets. A very zippy mech game, third person. Not sure if you can change perspective. Was early access. Definitely sounds like Armor Core. Oh, it's Terra Therma is an option. I have to select it because someone in my streams once said Terra Therma or no balls, so I always pick Terra Therma. Because I got the fucking balls for it. Got 5 PPCs. Probably, but the thing is that Ghost Heat will kill you instantly. If you try an Alpha Strike. Well, yeah, obviously you chain fire. Honestly, your highest damage games run Terra Therma. Fair. Not mine. I suck. I have only ever once, and I did it on stream. I have one time I managed to get over 1,000 damage in a single match. I was ecstatic. I know it wasn't an assault, but I don't remember what assault. Okay. Before we get into the match. So, okay, so a Solaris City Knight and Conquest. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Okay. DC Royashan Groove Rider. D-Eagles or Daglies? Deagle Eyes, whatever. Zerglinator, Skylance, Bibber Babber, Acquired Client, I Goddess, or Absolute Goddess, or the absolute value of Goddess. Viper 15, Thedoc, Dr. Optimistic, 3 goblins in an Irby, I love that. 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Lornot, Blackjack Jonesy, Canned, CJ01, Dandic, Exiled Existence, Jaeger, Passif, Salty Seas, We Run of Bly, Big Chungus. Okay, got it. 1424 was your best. When I create a new build, I test them out in Caustic Valley. That map always felt hotter to you than Terra Therma. Figured if they can run on Caustic, they can run anywhere.
Sensors
Yeah.
online. Weapons online.
I think there is another one that is the hottest. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, though. Okay. So, Sip 1,
Engage.
Override, get the fuck gone.
Single Atlas looking for love.
Forces have Sigma. We have Gamma.
Hit R. Okay. Pen per kilo. And we're just heading around from a different angle. Stealth armor is active. I'm about to unactivate or deactivate stealth armor. Sure.
Resource point Beta is ours.
Target acquired.
Command confirming that we have possession of Kappa.
Run over there.
Need assistance. Target spotted.
That strap chilling up there.
They've taken S-Thorn.
Silence, what's up? Come
The whole
on.
team that beat 4.
Oh, that Piranha's been chased off.
Call's coming up.
And we got Kilo. Time to hit the stealth armor again.
Bull Shark is what up? Delta 6, Bull
Target
Shark.
destroyed.
Got it. Got it. I'll see if I can't pay attention to chat in a second.
We've already gained a quarter of the resources. Keep it up.
Iron pushing. Whatever's behind here.
Focus Bravo.
Hit Sigma in a second.
Echo.
Affirmative.
NGS pretty banged up. Push.
Sorry
for your back. Sorry for your back.
There we go. Okay, I think it was Mecha Break. Got it. Okay. Backblink Star Citizen getting in. Trying to get your contract progress back to where it was before the 4.8 white.
Target acquired.
In Terra Therma, you drop, you see lava, you're careful. On Caustic, you drop, you see rocks. You think, can't be hot around here, right? Shot in the back, yep.
Target destroyed.
We've captured
New
resource
target
point Sigma.
acquired.
Okay, we got Sigma. Go
Area
in,
is controlled by the enemy.
hit the stealth armor again.
The enemy is at 25%. Target spotted.
one last one. I think I can take that off and switch to jamming mode.
Point Beta is ours. They have resource point Gamma.
Oh, they're over in Gamma. Apparently they're in Gamma. Okay. Which one is
Probably
Gamma? That
Kappa
one.
next.
And that or Epsilon.
We have gained Epsilon.
Okay. Switching to jamming mode.
Almost there. One final push.
Okay. Grab Gamma.
We have Gamma.
Didn't see them anywhere else. Let's see if we can't find them. Yeah, we've got every single one. They are getting no points. We got about 3 seconds left to win. Yegor is disconnected.
We've gathered enough
Done.
resources. This
Well done, people. Well done.
provide us huge tactical benefit.
But yeah. I only did 79 damage because I couldn't find anybody. But kill, solo, kill. The most damage dealt. Really nasty. Oh, I know. And I mean, like, if it wasn't a conquest, I would have hit more things and seen more things. It's just I'm small enough, I'm fast enough that I can avoid a lot of stuff. And I actually hit hard, and because of the fact that it's stealthed, all of a sudden, that's why I'm like snub nose PPC, and I had the option of doing it. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm doing it, and it's hilarious. But there's another one. I think it's a warthog.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Exactly. Where's the wolfhound? No, it's not a wolfhound. Pretty sure it's a medium. Wolverine? No. Adder. Maybe it's the adder. Oh, yes. Take a look at this mess. It is a stupid fucking mess. Count that. That is 14 anti-personnel Gauss rifles. 14! They do 2 damage apiece. So, essentially, at even at 270 range, I do 28 damage in a single smack. It's so stupid. And I mean, I can still do like half of that. Double the distance, 500. So it's instant 14 damage for nothing. Now let's see it in action. Put those on chain. Fuck no. My heat is nothing. Rubaloid Oasis. I think that's the hottest map that I'm familiar with, personally. You're not wrong that I would be firing faster than a Rack 5, but I don't care. Because I can one-shot. If I can manage to get a headshot, I'm not good enough to do this. But I can one-shot any head in the entire game. I suck. I'm not nearly that accurate. If I was, I mean, this would be a stupid build. As it is, it's still a stupid build. HPG Manifold, perfect. And it just a regular assault. Cool. This is pure madness, like you said. So, who are we up against today? CJ01, Shinio Dama, Poop Nugget 123, Mockingbird 25, Machete Cortez, Millie the Pilot, Kinsarath, Kiljaro, Bibber Babber, Bubba Hotep, and Dandik. And against us, we've got 262 Barn.
Remember to be kind to your friendly LRM boats and tap that R button when you see your enemies.
Acquired client, Dragon Lord Japan 04, JB Red Phoenix, Cartas lactose intolerant. That's hilarious. I love it. It's magical. Peak Keeper, Rebel Ace Friston, Thedok, and Trut. And your neighborly reminder to both override him if you got him. I friendly kill. Don't do that. Looks like Bubba Hotep is not a fan.
Reactor online.
Oh, I target
Sensors
everything.
online.
Target me. The temple to the death goddess is in the basement. Okay. But yeah, 104. And just, I see something. Even shaped like an O. They're all on Alpha Strike because they make no heat. That's the whole point of the AP. It's like...
Target acquired.
Hi, Alpha.
Target spotted.
Can I do anything to this fire moth? Let's find out.
Target spotted.
Come on. Come on. Peek out. Peek your head around the corner. Come on. Do it. You know you want to.
Warning, incoming missile.
Oh. Missile. Get the fuck out. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Behemoth.
Target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired. acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
There we go. Got rid of the missiles. Anything else around here? Looks like no. Okay.
New target acquired. Target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
Incubus.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Need assistance. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Hi, champion. 3 shots and most. Come on, get them in the ass! Get them in the ass! Come on, get them!
Target destroyed.
Yes! Got him!
New target acquired.
I'm gonna go around.
New target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired. Warning, incoming missile.
Okay. Need to reposition. Yeah, exactly what I was expecting. Hit to the basement.
New target acquired. Base is being captured.
Yep, that's about what I expected.
Target acquired.
Hi, Nova Prime.
Base is being captured. Warning, incoming missile. New target acquired. Left leg critical damage. Base is being captured. System offline.
That's not what I said.
Override engaged. Right torso critical damage.
God damn it, I'm not saying.
Left leg
I'm completely dead. Dead in the water! Yay! 424 damage. See what I fucking mean? This thing, what the fuck? We lost, but god damn it. Ah. Yep. That's about what that mech does. Just Leroy Jenkins it all over the place.
Target acquired.
Yeah. It is very much so their match.
Target acquired.
We've got one guy left and we've got a disconnect. That's about it. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna go down fucking fighting. Oh, they found the disconnect, Mr. Bubba Hotep. Not helpful at all, but you know, hey, these things happen.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
Nice. Keep going, get it! Before they die! Oh, 44%? Oh, missed that shot. That was a good try. Have I seen that movie, Bubba Hotep? No, I have not. I've heard the words, but that's about all I know. Really?
UAV activated.
What happened to the enemy team that they ran the fuck away?
New target acquired.
They didn't want to... They wanted to come find him and kill him. Bruce Campbell in it. Nice. I do love me some Bruce Campbell. So sorry to hear about him. So sad. Bruce Campbell's an amazing actor. I love him. Loved him in Xena Warrior Princess. Loved him in all the Evil Dead shite.
New target acquired.
I don't know why this match is still going on. Why did the enemy team leave a win on the table just to get the points necessary? Like, what the fuck? You get more points, more victory points for that than, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It just makes the whole game go on longer. Cap the fucking base, you idiots. Ugh. Yeah, I know they want to kill him, but like, fuck off. There it
at
is.
25%. New target acquired.
Little locust. Okay. Like, this is costing everybody involved 5 extra minutes of their life.
Warning, incoming missile.
Stand on the fucking point, you idiots. I just want to see what my match score is, you stupid idiots!
New target acquired.
Finally. Bubba reconnected as we were dying after he'd already been killed. That's stupid and hilarious. Okay. So again, 424 damage, 1 killing blow, 1 solo kill, 2 assists, 2 kills most damage dealt, and there was only 4 people killed in that fucking match. It's such a stupid build, and it does so much for what it is. It makes no sense. Shot me in the ass. Yep, probably. I'm assuming that you were in there somewheres? And if you want to drop together, let me know. I mean, I can add you as a person, friend. Ooh. Mouse Guardian Sam. Also, Fred Kenner and Death Swift are all deployed. Okay. You were that shadow cat you're chasing. Almost blew my leg off. If I was a better shot, I would have shot your leg off and then your other leg, and then I would have won and I wouldn't have to worry about you. But, you know, whatever. It happens. Okay. But yeah. I could play it again, but... Oh. Oh, I got another claim. Cool, good. Also, is it just match score that we're dealing with? Yeah. Just pure match score. Okay, cool. And I've already gotten 1,000? Wow. Nice. And it's only 3,000? Oh. This is going to be a fast mech event. Nice. I might even be able to do it today if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. But if you... not sure if you would have won because you weren't alone, but you are out of the fight with only 1 leg. Yeah. Like I said, if I was a good shot. I am not a good shot. I have never claimed to be good at this game. I only claim to have fun. Speaking of fun, I'm gonna drop in a fucking annihilator. Oh. Gausszilla. Open your back, that's why you were scared to fight that Thunderbolt up there. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You're welcome. Back in a bit, no worries, thank you, Manitoban. But if I was a good pilot, that adder just annihilates. It's like, oh, here's a body part. 28 damage, right to that body part. All it's like, it's like, what the fuck? You did 679 damage. Nice. I mean, in a light, that adder is probably the most damaging light that I've got. Although that commando is pretty close. I have a couple of other lights that are also silly, stupid meme builds. And I've got a couple of other meme builds too. But my meme builds are the ones that are where I have fun. The Gausszilla is not so much of a meme build. It's actually supposed to be a moderately okay build. I think I have, what, 4 Gauss rifles? The original Annihilator comes with 5, but I took one off because you can't charge more than 2 at a time. And so there's no point. Almost okay. Yep. But yeah, so my Gausszilla, I've got, Alpine Peaks, 100% and Assault. Because this is a long-range fucking thing. And if we get HPG Manifold, that's perfectly fine. I just go up onto the fucking rim and rain down death. The definite possibility of maybe. Exactly. 100% of the time, I'll have a maybe. Excuse me. Alrighty then. So, today we have Absolute Goddess, Larry B, Mech Warrior Online, Warrior, got it, Fire Smoke, Gamma Ray something, Preston Hall, Rigel 7, Guzzle Belly, Crown 0, D Zigimandias, Kator. Guys, what's your favorite kind of pickle? I like regular spicy. Not dill. Saltwater pickle is best. And against us, we have Batlunet, Bulldog, one too many, Cartras, Lornar, Mothman, Rebel Ace, Fristrelin, Salem Chan, Snowdrake, Tolvik, Uleaf, and Zord Zero.
Reactor online.
Any kind. What's a saltwater pickle?
I've never heard of a saltwater pickle. What is that?
It's a
not
pickle.
Like a sweet pickle, is it?
It's basically you put your
Is there a
salt,
category
water,
of
and spice.
food I've gone through life, I never know.
It's a pickle that doesn't have very much in the way of vinegar. Mostly salt is what's used to there. But yeah, so I've got one ER large laser, a couple of AMS, and 2 clan Gauss rifles in each torso. 60% of the time it works every time. But yeah, with 931 meters as my optimal range, I can usually hit up to 1.8 and do pretty good damage. And I've got about 55 shots. Takes me a little bit to get into position, but I've got everything I need. It's not quite like the railgun. Asia, there's a good pickle called Santal.
Target spotted.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
Whack-a, chewacka.
Warning, incoming missile.
There we go. Perfect.
Warning, incoming missile.
Yep. Missiles coming in, and now I'm behind cover. Haha.
New target acquired.
We have a Discord running around the circle.
Okay, that was a good amount of damage over there. Will he turn around? No idea.
Target acquired.
Ah, missed.
New target acquired.
Leg on Baker.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Oh. Don't care. Only got 22 shots left.
Like torso.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
Fuck.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
Okay, I'm gonna try repositioning over here on this side, see if I can't find something to shoot at.
What's with the wall hugging?
Arrows.
New target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired. Center torso critical damage. Right torso critical damage. Warning incoming missile.
Oh well. And how much damage did I do? Only 592. Still perfectly respectable.
Artillery strike.
I'm perfectly happy with that. Could have done more. Used most of my ammo. But that is more than enough. Let's see. I don't know. This is another one that I like. Was it this one? Yeah. This is my Thunderbolt TDR-9S. It's still memey, but it is very much the Brawler memey build for snub-nosed PPCs. That's it. Bunch of heat sinks. It just sees something and then shoots twice and then it's back around cover. It's hard to explain, but it's just peekaboo, I see your corpse. And then, I mean, it doesn't have very much armor, so it dies pretty quick. But while it's alive, fuck. Nice. Welcome back, Manitoban. After this match, we will be taking a short hiatus, and we may potentially put to a vote what we will be doing afterwards. We may do more of this. We'll see. What was that? You trying to poke at me at the beginning? No clue. I have no idea who. All I know is I was in an Annihilator, Godzilla. I saw something, I shot. Had some Gauss slugs scratching the paint off the wall next to me. Possible. I couldn't get sensors on anyone, so I have no idea who I was up against or who I was shooting at. I just saw a mech that didn't have my colors, and I went, Okay, you're moving. I'm gonna keep shooting you until hopefully you don't move. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if a player named Video killed the radio star? Yes. Okay. Back to game. Override him if you got him.
I'm scared of rockets. Stay with me, guys. No way.
Do you have to take responsibility for that arty strike on me? If that's entirely possible. That arty strike did nothing.
I just heard the most terrifying sound. Incoming missiles.
There's a bunch of them over in F5, F4.
Target spotted.
I don't think it's good.
Found the enemy team, Echo 3.
Sorry. Sorry.
I'm going after him right now.
New target acquired.
What the fuck?
Check for drones.
Target spotted.
The radio star and a Shadow Hawk. That's hilarious. Looked like it hurt. Yep. Oh.
New target acquired.
Nice. I just killed 7 or not.
We're all right there on the other side of the pit man.
Target
See the
acquired.
side of the Thunder and Echo
Black
5.
Hawk is my next target.
Put down artillery and Echo 5, that'd be great.
Ooh.
Still there. 4, 5, 6, Echo 5.
New target acquired. Right torso critical damage. Warning, incoming missile. New target acquired.
25%
Mauler.
of the enemies are eliminated.
They either went away or stopped moving. Yep, they're moving towards Echo 5. There's one pushing up.
Oh. Hello,
Second one coming
Mauler.
up to Echo
Target
5.
destroyed. New target acquired.
Like, kind of hanging out.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Looks like several of them in Lance and Fox 4.
New target acquired.
That Thunderbolt.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Low.
I need to
Target spotted.
cool down for a bit.
Target spotted.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Right torso critical damage. Left torso critical damage. New target acquired.
The enemies are half depleted. Keep pushing.
stealthy with a PPC and Golf 6. Golf 5 maybe.
Got it.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a whole
there's a whole
stealth left. Fox 5, Golf 5.
There's one moving up Echo 6 or further from the Echo line. Just jumped up next to you there, Blood Feast.
Need assistance.
I'm looking.
Affirmative.
Target acquired.
It's magic looking to paste anybody or you want to
Okay. Maulers are one of those mechs that you'd love to play if the armor wasn't made out of wet tissues. I'm surprised I'm still alive. I'm basically cored, but
Target acquired.
Need assistance.
Target destroyed.
then there was one.
There was a Thunderbolt here somewhere.
It's dead.
Is the guy with PPCs. I
He's
don't
over
have
here.
any idea.
You're right. Echo 2. Moving to Delta 2.
Anyone with ECM, set it to jamming.
You probably killed Jarvo.
Oh.
Target acquired.
A second Thunderbolt.
Target destroyed.
Well done, people. Well done.
Good job, soldiers.
Nice. How much damage did I do? Only 482 or 481. 2 kills, 7 assists, and 347 match points. Match score. Now, as mentioned, I will be back after these messages from our sponsor, hashtag not sponsored. But let's see what we've got for freebies right now. Anything? Yep, couple extras. Nice. Nice. But back it very shortly, people. Thank you for your patience. Alright, and we are back. Also, good morning, Rebirth Crusader. How are you doing today, sir? A bunch of random strings of letters and numbers. That doesn't really help me, Rockendus. I'm sure that's for a specific website that would help me understand that to see a build. I don't know what that website is. I don't use that website. Import code for the Mech Lab. Yep. In game, don't worry. We'll see. Okay. As for how I am right now, I am absolutely fantastic, but thank you very much for asking. I really appreciate it. So, I will trust you for the moment. I'm not sure if I should, Rock, but, you know, we'll see. Okay. Let's see. Import. Okay. So, heavy medium lasers, some ATMs, and ATM is 1100. This is the shadow cut that you use. Okay, cool. Some ATM ammo, ECM, and the heavy medium laser is damage 10. Heat 8. Okay, cool. Oh, and what's the range on that? Fuck off. Duration 1.5. Okay, still 540. And a medium pulse laser. Less damage to that. Less duration. Okay. Your old Lance mate nicknamed her Clutch Kitty. Okay. Advanced tactical missile. Okay. Sounds a lot like okay. And so this is okay. Head up high. Interesting, interesting. Good in there. I'll show you the closest thing that I have to that. Yes. Which is this. And this is a very, very different kind of mech. But it's my own build. It's not exactly me, but basically, because the closest thing that Intersphere Tech has to the ATM is the Thunderbolt. Okay? It's not identical by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just saying it's the closest thing that they got. And here, the problem with the Thunderbolt is it's only a couple of missiles, but it does a lot of damage when they hit. But that means that the I'm going to use the words the glaring weakness of the Thunderbolt, is the fact that it is very vulnerable to anti-missile system, AMS. And so this is why I've got the MRMs, which have almost exactly the same range, okay, but they're dumbfire. There's lots of them. They only do a little bit of damage, Whereas the Thunderbolt does the most damage, so it's going to hit and it's going to do 20 fucking damage to you. The MRMs may or may not hit, I don't care. But I just dumbfire the whole kit and caboodle. 60 MRMs will take up most of the AMS, allowing the Thunderbolts to actually do their fucking job. It's a little strange. Unlike normally, normally you can just dumbfire MRMs and you're fine. But here you have to actually wait for your lock. And then you just one click, throw everything at them. It's weird, but it does some weird, funny, interesting things, and it can hurt. This is the mech that I did more than 1,000 damage on. The only one I've ever done. I've gotten close to 1,000 damage in a lot of mechs. But the only mech that I've ever done more than 1,000 damage is this one here. By the way, Rebirth Crusader, just to let you know, right now this is my Monday Madness stream, so I am up for playing just about anything that I happen to have. I'm not buying new games just to play with people. If I feel crazy, I'll bring your Trebuchet MRM 50 3020. Nice. Yep. It's a fun kind of build. It's the only build I've ever had that uses MRMs to good effect. And they're just there as chaff. They still do a stupid amount of damage, but their point is their chaff. To protect the Thunderbolts. And the Thunderbolts do the damage. It's weird, but damn. But it's the only time that I've ever built a mech like that wasn't just strictly, just follow what it says on the tin. You know what I mean? Oh, Terra Therma or no balls. I have balls. I will choose Terra Therma. Doesn't mean that it'll get picked, but I will vote for it. People want skirmish instead of domination. Interesting. Well, fuck you too. Excuse me. And good luck, have fun. And who do we have? We have Wanton Havoc, Alf Torito, Roy Mustang, FMA, Lord G.W. McClintock, Northfire, Big Steel Metal Man, Udai. Oh, and that's all we got.
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Override.
Override.
Yeah, sure.
Engaged.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
This is mostly a brawler, so I can't really risk the long-range engagement. Whatever name comes up today, I don't think can beat Lactose the Intolerant. Yeah, still laughing about that one. Yep.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
I'm around the corner, Beta 4.
Target spotted.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Keep pushing around that right flank. You guys in the back, catch up to the main group at the front.
Okay. Show me your face. Show me any part of your body, and you will die.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
$54. There we go.
25% of the enemies are eliminated.
New target acquired.
Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
That's 2 down.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted. Need assistance.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
They're coming from C4. They're coming from our left.
2.
Target destroyed.
There we go.
New target acquired.
3 down.
Finish those guys on the right flank and then turn around. There's about 4 of them coming up behind you guys.
No, they got tunnel vision. They're gone.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Left torso destroyed.
Still, how much did I do? Please tell me that was Marauder 2. Probably. Only 464 damage? I am really surprised.
Artillery strike. Warning, incoming missile. Artillery strike activated.
The enemies are half depleted. Keep pushing.
This is a mess. Hilarious, but it's a mess.
New target acquired.
This bushwhacker.
We're taking critical losses. We need you to pull through.
New target acquired. Warning.
Yeah, I think this is that's game. Yeah. Last but not least, there was a Marauder 2 with one ER medium laser, an MRM4, or sorry, 40, and an MRM10. That's all that's left.
Incoming missile.
Come in.
Done.
Control the surface. Can anyone read?
It's okay. Now there is one other big heavy assault that I've got that I like. It's not the best by any stretch of the imagination. But my Direwolf is a little strange. It's got some ER medium laser, or sorry, ER large lasers. Just, you know, as good backup, as good long range fire. Then when they get close enough, double Proto 8 C8s. Sorry, messages, no worries, Katak. And lots of ammo. And those Proto AC8s do good work. Just insane. It's slow. I mean, it's a fucking Direwolf. It's a 100-ton fucking mech. But yeah. Now we just have to wait. On the other hand, it looks like it could just curl up into a ball and roll. It's not supposed to race anyone, yeah. Autobots, roll out. I cannot do a good Optimus Prime impression. It's not like my Dr. Claw impression. Next time, Gadget. Next time. Terra Thermal Crucible no balls. Domination. Thank God it's a fucking domination. I would not do well in goddamn Conquest. Fuck. Grim Plexus. Domination. I can do that. I may or may not do well. Direwolves. Roll out. Yep. Although, wouldn't it be Direwolves? You know, that should be the plural. Pedantic. Okay, and on our team we have Vinda Viper, we have Quick Draw, Vape Lord, Whiskey 13, Frankenfooter, The Radio Star, Ferocious Kitten, Brix CJS, Alden Rost, Starpalm 1, and Modereth. On the opponent's time, we have AE1. Also, good luck, have fun. Salute. Asthamasar, Attica, Captain Patente Trok, Criminal Psychologist Dionysios, General Face, Marnius 583, and
online.
that's about all we got time for.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is Clan Command. Get to the target and capture it. Cut down any enemies that get in the way.
Okay. Alright. But yeah, and I alpha strike all my proto AC8s. 4 proto AC8s in the face. That's gonna fucking hurt. I don't care who you are. Thinking about it, I've never seen anyone calling themselves Major Torso or something like that. Could be hilarious. Yep.
Alright guys, Alpha and Beta are on the menu.
There's a bunch of LRMs in G6 behind the buildings.
Alright, you guys have got both Lerms and arrows on the Echo 6
Target
Hill, so
acquired.
targets please, if you would.
Affirmative.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay,
New
who do we got?
target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired.
Dang, I'm gonna run out of AMS ammo here in a second.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Jump. Jump.
Destroyed. Right arm destroyed. ER large laser destroyed. Autocannon ammo destroyed. Autocannon destroyed. Heat sink destroyed.
Watch out, red smoke.
Destroyed. New target acquired. Rolling incoming missile. Left torso critical damage.
Damn. 229 damage. Yep. I cannot one man an entire enemy lance.
I'm on cross right.
Now you're watching two different streamers running two different assaults on Grimplex's domination. Probably, hopefully on different. What's the word for it? Come on, words. Brain.
Do we still have Lerms?
New target
Hopefully on opposite sides of the engagement, so you get both sides.
Target spotted.
Bombing Kilo.
Target destroyed.
There we go.
New
Good.
target
How about
good,
Bravo?
good.
Yeah, on him. Incoming.
You even dropped on the same side.
Ooh,
Aw.
something closer.
Oh, different game though.
New
Charlie.
target acquired.
Killing Bravo.
Target destroyed. New target
Nice. Good kill.
acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired. Target acquired. New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Nice.
New target acquired.
On Lima.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
New target acquired.
I might end up getting an okay match score anyways because I definitely got a bunch of fucking assists.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Well done, people. Well done.
Very nice.
I think I got about 5 or 6 assists. 7 assists. Nice. Only 1 kill, but not bad. What was my match score? 225? No, 182. I've done way better with that mech. Still here chilling in the background. No worries, Zep. And if you have any requests, Zep, let me know. If you're not mistaken, you took out an Atlas, so you traded your 110 mech for the enemy's 110 mech, probably. I would not be surprised if that was true. But yes, now let's take a quick peek and see what we are at. Well, we did get something else. Cool. And so now we are down to 2,300 match score. We're almost at the 2,500. We wouldn't need much to get all the way up to 3,000 and get this free mech bay and a bushwhacker. I don't have a bushwhacker. Could use a bushwhacker. Messages? Oh, you were asking me to check my messages. Was that correct? Okay. Sorry about that, Katak. I apologize. Okay. Hi, Kat. Personally, I think the Atlas could be more dangerous because it can zombie. I'm not sure what you mean by zombie. I will be back in roughly 30 seconds, people. Hold still. Okay, now I understand what you mean. I have a commando that can do that. Let's see. Not many assaults there right now. You know what? This is my other meme build. It's actually not just a meme build. I think it's become the meta for this mech. But it was really just a meme build. I looked at the quirks on this mech, came up with something, found a way to make it work, and it was around the same time that a bunch of other people were also doing exactly the same thing, so. Charger 1A1, and you'll see what I mean. It is exceptionally memey. Skirmish, Rubelite Oasis. Oh, no, not Alpine Peaks. Fuck no. Goddamn, River City I'm fine with in comparison. Oh, God. A friend of yours built an Atlas a few years ago, and not only can go zombie on you, but won't lose any heat containment or heat sinks until you destroy its center torso, yeah. Okay. Good luck, have fun, and salute. Now, again, we've got AC Ducci, Be Happiness, Cataphract, Menta, Kazakh Greek Rooster, Sarissa GR, Udai, North Fire, Dragon 590, Drizzt 1. And Faradehi. Against us we have Blood Feast, Canned, Chemistron, Gromlux, Homer J. Simpson, Japan 04, Logos, Alethea, Mecha Gacha, Nurak, Rumblebee, and We Run of Bly, and Ulif. And it'll keep 2 medium pulse lasers till the end that can't overheat it anymore. Nice.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems normal.
Okay. So, do you see the weapon list? ER small laser, ER small laser, ER small laser, ER small laser. 7 ER small lasers. An AMS. That's it. Four medium pulse laser, 2 streetcar RM6s, tag, and an Ultra AC-20. Yeah. Respectable. But yeah, this charger, look, 84.5 kilometers an hour. It's as fast as a medium. Those ER smalls, though, have a range of 382. They're not supposed to have a range that long. Your avatar is kinda in the way there. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I apologize.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
But it's ER Smalls. It's on a ch-
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Okay.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired. Warning incoming missile.
Target spotted.
Warning incoming missile. New target acquired. Warning incoming missile. Center torso critical damage. Right torso critical damage.
Only 228 damage, because I couldn't see the enemy, and then the entire enemy team saw me. I do end up doing that. I just Leroy Jenkins it way too often. Like I said, I've never claimed to be a good mech pilot.
Target spotted.
But thing is, regular small lasers don't really exist. There is this, it exists. 3.75 damage. Heat is 1.1. Cooldown 2.25. Duration 0.75. Max range 320. But it's half a ton. ER small laser, same amount of damage, little more heat. Okay. Max range 400. You're right that the heat can make the difference, but it doesn't. Not in this particular circumstance, because look at my heat management. 2. Maxed. So, and that extra 80 meter range multiplied because of a Mark 8 intersphere targeting computer. Beam range boost, 11%. Projectile. Never tried, to be honest. I got it, again, from one of these free mech events. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's see what I can do. And I looked at the mech stats and looked at the perks. Inner sphere, small laser cooldown, minus 65%. I'm like, what? Inner sphere, small laser range, plus 65%. What? I'm like, okay. And I checked to see if it worked on a ER small laser. It does. So, effectively, I can still hit you from 700 meters away. And I'm still doing, sure, probably about 10 damage per strike. And because both the cooldown and the time for them is so short, so small, I do stupid amounts of damage and I run stupid fast. It makes so little sense, but it works. But yes. Let's see something. Now, this here is actually my favorite.
No.
I'm not going to say I'm good at it. Just realize what they did to rocket launchers. What do they do to rocket launchers? Excuse me. This is also 2 Rack 5s and 2 light PPCs. Same as my Marauder 2. Don't fight all their missiles at once anymore. Told you earlier I've been out for a while. Okay. I'm sure that's been a thing for a while, but I don't know when that happened either. I don't really use rocket launchers. I haven't ever found a case or time where I felt like the rocket launcher was the correct choice. Missing a ton of weight. Is that supposed to be the way? Huh? What's missing a ton of weight? My Marauder? No. It's not missing any weight. I don't think so. I will double check that information in a minute. I think it's like 47 or like 74 point something, and that was mostly because of armor. stereo. And I like post in your stereo. Question.
Override engaged.
And do remember, I mean, I could easily be wrong. But I will definitely check that at the end of the match. Remember, it's like, play like a pirate day, so press R? I mean, I press R all the time anyways, but... Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. It took me a minute to get the joke.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Max coming in from Juliet 8. There's a Fire Moth there too. Fire Moth coming in, Juliet 9. Come on in.
Target spotted.
He's locked.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Jaeger mech. Jaeger mech does whatever a Jaeger mech does.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Good kill.
Target spotted.
Get back on that Fire Moth.
Awesome thing about Marauders is those high mounted ballistics. I agree. It is one of the many things I enjoy about them.
We're experiencing some losses. Don't get sloppy out there.
Guys, you need to push. We've got,
Oh, jeez. You're in Juliet 8. All of them. I don't know if all of them, but...
There we go.
Lance Plus.
New target acquired.
Yeah.
Something's on
People
me.
need an ancient press. Got them all turned away this way.
Warning, incoming missile. New target acquired. Warning incoming. Missile critical damage. Missile critical damage. Right torso.
There we go. Oh, that's as best as I can. Ah! Okay. So, we're gonna exit. Quit match. Yep, that's fine. Probably gonna lose that match, but that's okay. But yeah, let's take a quick peek. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Whomsoever that is that followed. Yeah, you're right, it is missing a ton. That's not supposed to be the way that it is. Where's that other ton supposed to go? There. Apparently it was. But that's okay. Let's try something a little different. I haven't done a learn boat yet. Let's do this. Wasn't armor or anything. Yeah, no, it was just legitimately missing a ton. You are entirely correct. You gotta go here and need to catch some sleep. No worries. Be well. I fully understand needing sleep. No harm, no foul. Oh. Ah. Excuse me. Yeah, sure. Free World's Coliseum, and I would rather Domination to Skirmish. But thank you very much for popping in to begin with, Roshan. And, you know, hope to see you again in the future. If so, great. If not, totally understand. Good luck, have fun. And we've got MechWario, Roy Mustang FMA, Alf Torito, Valkyrian, Skip Tracer, PP Poo Poo. I'm not a fan of that particular individual. Dooch, Pet 7, Weather Experience, Kamuck Nasty, Loathsome Dung Eater. And against us we have Oriana, Batlunet, Cry Baton, Cyber 1, Kit Hitter, or Kithitter, Plaster Bucket, R111X Rock Gregor, Salem Chan, Scorpion59, Steve Loves Coffee, and the Sunken Norwegian.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Command to all warriors on the surface. Your task is to wipe away all hostiles. Show no mercy.
Target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Ah!
New target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired.
Yes, Arctic Cheetah.
Heat level critical. New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Override engaged.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Thanks. Target spotted.
New target acquired. Heat level critical.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Critical. Override shutdown. Center torso critical damage. Left organ destroyed.
Oh well. Go out in a blaze of glory. Yep. Engine destroyed by overheating. Yep, I knew. Okay. Back to match. Well, I got 6 out of 7, only 1 left, and I only need 400 match score. Do I think I can get that? I'm going to try a couple of extra matches. I don't know if I'll do much more than this, but I'll give it maybe 2 more matches. I might try again with that adder. Assault, and I'm gonna say Frozen City. Bear Claw's just as good. Arbinator is going to guard our fights mostly. Okay. Erso, Brasileiro, Resner, Mikkel, Evil Lizard, Wreak Havoc, Mechaseed, CMD, Corky, Zerglinator, Ganizen, and the Flarvinator. SR4.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Comms check.
All systems nominal.
I have no comms.
5x5.
Roger, roger.
Copy that.
Shirley, Shirley.
And I was running.
Target spotted.
Well, what do you know?
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Right side, coming from the right side.
Arrows,
Like
way up.
55.
Hey, you got two mechs crossing the bridge.
Arrow on Alpha Stormcrow.
New target acquired.
Assault right flank. Delta, Delta.
How many?
Target marked.
New target acquired.
Yeah, you got three on that right side now at least.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Like that 4. 5.
Oh, wow, we got guys shooting up from.
Yeah, right side's heavy. Get that light. Parallel Golf.
Target spotted.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
Target spotted.
Warning, incoming missile.
Hey, they're coming across at Golf 5.
New target acquired.
At least 3 mechs so far.
Oh yeah, they're all right there.
Like 6 on the radar.
Yeah, there's 5 of them coming across at Golf 5. And they're chasing me. Counting coup.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
Scared him off. It's good.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
Oh, that's what was chasing me.
Fafnir.
Fast.
Target destroyed. New target acquired. New target acquired. Right leg critical damage. Left torso critical damage. Warning, incoming missile.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Did anybody get that fire moth by chance? Well, that's our fire moth.
New target acquired.
Alright, they exchanged places with us. I'm on.
Target destroyed.
Fireball.
Got it.
Alright, they were all going across at Golf 5, probably up there somewhere.
2 at base here, 2 at base.
At their base?
Our base.
Oh.
New target acquired.
E7.
Yeah, double LBX 20 to the
Ain't good.
face will probably kill most fire mobs.
Yeah, there's 2 at their base, too.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed. New target acquired. Enemy base is being captured. Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Alright, where are they at?
Enemy base is being
Our
captured.
base.
Affirmative.
On the way.
Enemy base is being captured. New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Thank you.
Target acquired. Enemy base is being
One more.
captured.
Target spotted.
I'm probably going to be too slow to touch any of those guys, but I'm going to try.
Target acquired.
That Shadow Cat.
Enemy base is being captured.
3, 2,
Target spotted.
1, and
Target destroyed.
yeah.
Good game on.
Alright.
Well done, people. Well done. Oh, I definitely did some damage. That's for sure. 396 damage, 3 kills. Only 284 taken, 4 assists, 1 kill, most damage dealt. For a total of 313 match score. What's my match score like? What am I looking at? I think I got it. Yeah. Got it. There we go. That's all it took. That said, I'm going to have to get into a match real quick just to kind of reload things. So I'm just going to enter testing grounds, select this one, hit OK, and quit match just to kind of reload things and get that free bushwhacker. At which point then I can take a look at the bushwhacker and see whether or not it's something that I actually want to modify in any particularly meaningful way and how I would like to do so. Alrighty then. Select mech, medium, bushwhacker. No, I said bushwhacker. And we're going to go load out. And let's see. Okay, first of all, strip mech, all equipment. I'm going to ignore everything that's on there. I don't care. Cool. Okay, cool. Now, for an engine, let's take a look at something like, I don't know, probably in this range of lights. Let's see, owned items. Light 310. Okay. Heatsinks double is probably the correct move. Okay, so we've got one AMS, one laser. Okay. I'm not going to have the AMS in here, I don't think. Not worth it in this case. I definitely do want a laser of some description. Large X-Pulse laser is okay. It's an option, okay. No, not the large X-Pulse, just large pulse laser, I think. There's also ER large laser, but I don't think I want that. No. And what if I do something like... Oh, I don't care about owned items. Mag shot. Okay. That gives me a little extra to work with. Right now I still have a level 2 for heat management. Okay. Advanced hidden sensor probe or Beeble active probe. Don't need targeting. Zoom boost. Okay. Sensor range boost. Targeting gain time boost. Okay. Can detect shutdown mechs close range. Counters ECM. Okay. If I go Endo Steel, I still have about 5 tons left. Okay. But I only have 2 slots. Okay. Yeah, for the half ton, that makes sense. That gives me a bunch of extra slots to work with, and then I can put in something like an Acer M6 or something like that. First of all, mag shot is 540. SRM is maximum 270. Okay. Okay. And if I go ammo, say 1.5 tons of it, then I'm gonna add a little bit of armor here. No structure. Still have a couple of slots left, but I'm armored up, tonned up, and I'm almost slotted up. And that's about as fast as I can go without spending more money on an engine. So, you know what? I'm happy with that. Yep. Okay. And I do want to kind of take a look into this and see what I can do about it. I could add some GSP and stuff like that, but I don't think I want to. But that said, I think that is more than sufficient in terms of the amount of MechWarrior Online that I feel like playing today. Let's do something just a little bit different. You know what? There we go. Let's do this thing. Okay. Now for crawlers, we're going to remove everybody. This girl. Pagnola Provola. I do want to take missing no. I did not say the fucking dog. Draw a card, one yellow, one red, and oh. Add mana when a red card is played? Sure. No. Confirm. Wait, no. Not Gallo Tower. No. Exit village. This there. Capella Magna. Because I don't think I've ever actually done this one. Alright, so we're gonna go 0 and 1 and I don't know 2. Sure. Got the Amari? No. I'll take the empty tome. Duplicator, sure. Fumarola is okay. There we go. Light tome, sure. Been a little while since I've played, so I'm fucking with the... Okay. Skullomaniac? Nah. Sure. Stone Mask. Yes, I definitely 100% want. Okay.
Excellent.
I'm gonna re-roll. Attract Orb. Calcium deals bony damage. Reroll. Duplicator, Stone Mask returns to hand after playing. Drain. Heals when an enemy dies. Sure. I'll put that on like Death Spiral. That's okay. I could go up after you, but I don't want to right now. Empty Tome. Attract Orb. Lightning Ring? Eh. Wings. Nice. What? Oh. Calcium, triple damage. Well, I'll take the triple damage.
Focus.
Now I could do this. Sure. Now if I did Stone Mask now, it'd be like 60, which is okay. Yeah.
Smart.
$100 is better than nothing. Death Spiral. Drain? Sure. Actually, I'm gonna banish Candle. Reduce mana cost. Pretty good. Luck, though. Could help.
See ya.
Oh, shit. I don't have a proper 0.
Let's dance.
There we go. At least it's better than nothing. Crown. Yes. So we're going to go Empty Tome, then Duplicator, then Clover, then we're going to go Wings, and we're going to go Duplicator again. Then we're going to do Attract Orb, Clover, Wings, Duplicator, Attract Orb, Clover, Wings, Pumarola, Pugnala, sure.
My turn now.
Then Clover. Then we do Wings again. It's only broken once, so I can do it a second time. And we do, I don't know, Attract Orb.
Smart.
And then we do Crown. That should be enough for now. And then we do like 8 the Sparrow, and nope, none of these are what I want. Rune Chaser. Rainbow Armor is pretty good. Uncrackable is pretty good as well. I kind of want to put that on Wings. Skullomaniac? You know what? I'm going to take it. Hollow Heart might help. Sprig of Spinach. I'll take the Sprig of Spinach. Okay, sure. I'll evolve the Lightning Ring. Reverse combo? No. I'll take the Rainbow Armor. Okay. We're going to start with Empty Tome. Then we're going to do Pumarola. And we're going to do Clover. Then we're going to do Wings. And we're going to do Attract Orb.
Yes.
And then we're going to do Pumarola. And we're going to do Sprig of Spinach. Then we're going to do Wings again. We'll do Light Tome. And we're going to do Pumarola. Then we're going to do Clover. And we're going to do Wings again. And then we're going to do a tracked orb. Followed by Pugnala. Followed by Sprig of Spinach. Sure, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll do Clover instead. And then we do Wings. And I don't want to really do Wings again, so I'm going to do Empty Tome. And so now we do Skullomaniac. And we'll do a Tracked Orb. Then we'll do Sprig of Spinach and a Spiral. I'll grab a Stone Mask. I should be able to do it at least one more time. And I need a 0. Well, I mean, I can just use the Stone Mask. Yeah, sure. Which leads into Porta.
Here's a ray of light.
And then Rainbow Armor. Death Spiral. Spellbinder. I do want that.
Focus.
Spellbinder, then Empty Tome. Now I can do Light Tome. And I'll do Sprig of Spinach. And to another Death Spiral. Oh, maximum overkill in 1. Bombard, no. Don't want that. Clock Lancet is awesome. I don't want another Clock Lancet. I'm going to banish Calcium. Well, damn it. I thought it was uncrackable. Well, fuck you too. Light Tome. Ate the Sparrow. There, fuck you. That was supposed to be uncrackable. Easy combo. Wild. No, mild. I'm gonna re-roll these abilities. Freeze is a random enemy. I'm gonna banish Magical Hat. Wings, yay! Hopefully this time I don't lose it again. Fuck off.
Focus.
-1.
Bingo.
And then we do a 0.
I say.
Then we do a 1.
Excellent.
And we do a 2. And we do a 3. And we do a wings into a light tome. Into Pomarola, into Sprig of Spinach, into another Clock Lancet, into Wings, into Spellbinder, into Empty Tome, into Attract Orb, into Clover, and now we'll just finish off this front row. Good. Friendship Amulet, yes! We'll do Sprig of Spinach, then we'll do Clock Lancet, then we'll do Friendship Amulet, then we do Empty Tome into Light Tome, I guess, into Sprig of Spinach, into Clock Lancet, into Friendship Amulet, into Empty Tome, into Light Tome, into Sprig of Spinach, into Clock Lancet, into Friendship Tome again, then into Spellbinder. Then we do Wings. Then we'll do, I don't know, Attract Orb.
Excellent.
Then Pomarola. Then Clover. Then Wings into Attract Orb, into Pomarola, into Clover, into Wings, into Attract Orb, into Pomarola, into Clover. And then we do a Death Spiral. And a Thunderloop. Coin count. That's gonna be nice. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we're going to start with Empty Tome into Pumarola, into Clover, into Clock Lancet, then into Wings, into Spellbinder, into Empty Tome, into Attract Orb, into Sprig of Spinach, into Clock Lancet, into Friendship Amulet, into Empty Tome, into Light Tome, into Sprig of Spinach, into Clock Lancet, into Friendship Amulet, into Spellbinder, into Attract Orb, into Sprig of Spinach, into Clock Lancet, don't do Clock Lancet again, into Wings, we'll do Empty Tome, don't do Empty Tome again, into Spellbinder, into Attract Orb, into Clover, into Friendship Amulet, into Spellbinder. I can do one more, that's fine. Oh, wasn't Dharma or anything. Gotta go. Okay, Arthur, I'm not sure if you allow this kind of conversation on your stream, but am I religious? Okay, I'm gonna say this. When it comes to religion, as long as you are okay with having a mature discussion and not getting butthurt about feelings and other people needing to feel the way that you do about whatever you believe in, I'm okay. Okay? The second that it turns personal or feelings are hurt, no. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up, every single person, or else you're getting timed out or possibly banned if it keeps going too long. Okay? So, I am perfectly fine discussing religion. And to answer my question, am I religious? The answer is no. Am I spiritual? The answer is yes. My problem with the concept of religion is the concept of the organization. Because every single variant of an organized religion is essentially, I'm going to boil it down into its core component of, okay, I am going to tell you what you should be believing in right now. And I think that that's wrong. No one should ever tell anyone what they should be believing in. Because what you should be believing in right now is for you and you alone. I can use this one more time. I can't use either of those right now, but I can do this. So it's not quite maxed out, but just about max grade. And let's do something like this. Wild, 100%. What do I put this wild on? I'll put it on rainbow armor. There we go. Hopefully that answers your question, Zep, and hopefully you can hear me. Yes, okay, good. I am not currently muted. Okay. So again, we go to Empty Tome, Attract Orb. I could do Clover, but I'd rather do Sprig of Spinach, followed by Clock Lancet, followed by Rainbow Armor, followed by Empty Tome, followed by Pumarola, followed by Sprig of Spinach. Would ya? I'm more knowledgeable about Christianity, but God is supposed to know everything, right? So why the false pretense of choice? I walk away for 5 minutes, count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and walk back into a pro-spirituality, anti-organized religions screed. That'll teach me never walk away again. If that conversation upsets you in some way, shape, or form, would ya? Please let me know. I will cut it out instantly. Okay? This is supposed to be a safe space where all discussions are totally cool about topic. Okay, cool. All discussions are not instantaneously triggering for those people listening in and or paying attention are allowed. But the second that they are a problem, I have no agenda to push anything. I just want thoughts and opinions. And I'm more than happy to give those mine. No, I'm good. Just 0 to 80 real fast. Speed is good. Okay. Go nuts. Okay. So, I will be honest, I have done a rather exhaustive study of a lot of the core concepts with very little nuance, okay, of a vast array of very diametrically opposed religions, okay? And the vast majority of them have a couple of specific tenets that are almost a one-to-one direct correlation with one another. And if you look at them from the point of view of ancient times, essentially they boil down to, here's how you live in a society. Here's how you are able to pay attention to and work with other people and actually, like, have children, raise children, make food, get food, you know, etc., etc. So, I'm come to the understanding that, in my personal opinion, virtually all religions boil down to essentially only about 3 different things. The first is ancestor worship, some variant therein. Okay? So, just to be very clear on the concept of ancestor worship, it is essentially, okay, there's this guy that we used to know, you know, a long time ago, and he was really great. And the stories start out with, yeah, he was really great and a strong warrior, and, you know, he killed like 5 foxes or 5 wolves and saved the whole village. But, you know, he died in the process. To, okay, it was an entire pack of wolves. To, it was, you know, monster dire wolves. To, it was, okay, and, you know, it just, the story gets more and more outrageous over time until that person becomes a god of hunting. You know, so that's one element of ancestor worship, okay? And eventually just it gets so out of hand that people just think of them as a god. They defeated Fenrir. Exactly. Okay? So that's one element. This second main element is, okay, like, I'm going to give you a really, really common one in a very narrow band around the equator, okay? Where even today, okay, there is a cultural bias, okay, to never touch anyone's left hand ever. Because they don't have access to a lot of cleanliness practices that we deal with. So you eat with your right hand because you wipe with the left. And so you can easily see that as long as everyone follows that rule, okay, that if everyone wipes with the left and everyone eats with the right, even if they're right-handed, even if they're left-handed, doesn't matter what hand you want to use, as long as everyone follows that rule. Well, we all know that the left hand is dirty, so no one touches their left hand. You know, we always greet each other or use the right hand for all of the clean tasks. Got it. Cool. Awesome. And as long as everyone follows that rule, society will work. No one will get sick. But the second that somebody does the opposite, all of a sudden, people around them are going to start getting sick. And because people around them are going to get sick, then that one person, by not following the rules, is essentially putting everyone else at risk and in danger. And it's not hard to see that. So, it doesn't take long, and if you look at a lot of the rules of, like, even Christianity, okay? But, like, the Old Testament, do this, don't do that. Here's what you do, here's what you don't do. Here's what you eat, here's what you're not allowed to eat. Here's how you do X, Y, Z. Here's what you're not allowed to do. All of those, okay, all of your 10 commandments, all of your halal diet, all of your kosher diet, all of your this, that, and the other thing, when looked at through that lens, okay, it is very easy to think of 20,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago, before they even understood the concept of getting sick, let alone what caused that sickness, okay? That, oh, there's a problem here. We don't know what it is, but we do know that this is a precursor to it. So as long as no one does this, the society, we should all be fine. And so, like, you're not allowed to eat shellfish in Jewish traditions. Well, all it takes is someone to be allergic to shellfish. 20,000 years ago. No one understands why, and this person just eats shellfish and they die from having anaphylactic shock. And then it's like, oh, well, shellfish is bad for you. Shellfish is evil. It's probably must have just been like eating gunk at the bottom of the ocean. No one eats shellfish anymore because you might die. And it becomes a rule, but that people are forced to follow, not because it is, a rule that makes 100% sense for every single person on the planet, but because we don't know why, but this will help us. Let's do this. And then, I don't know. I can't use those anymore, so let's go to ones. Corolla. Clover, wings, attract orb, light tome. So now we do, I don't know. Sprig spinach, sure. This is also the same, so we'll do Clover, and then we will do Death Spiral. And then we'll do Thunder Loop. Hollow Heart, I should be able to get some pretty good bonus from at some point in the near foreseeable future. Reduce mana cost, sure. How ancient people figured out what was safe to eat as well, yep. Someone eats something and dies? Don't eat that anymore. Exactly my point, Manitoban. It sounded like you reject the premise of an unstated assumptions under Zep's question. Huh? Oh, sorry. I went off track. I didn't even really pay attention to that second question there. Okay. If God is supposed to know everything, why the false pretense of choice? So back to that. Sorry, I apologize. Okay. See, I cannot really speak for any individual religion on this particular topic because every religion and every has their own interpretation of what they feel is correct in this particular circumstance. But I will tell you, triple damage? Ooh, crown. I definitely want another crown. So, in my opinion, okay, my view of the concept of God knowing everything versus choice, etc., okay? And I will say right now that this is highly suspect and is only pertinent to me personally, but like would probably be considered blaspheming heretical nonsense by the vast majority of all religions everywhere. Don't mind at all if that your response was fair, but indirect. If you hadn't noticed, you'd veered away from the subject. Direct question. Just thought I'd chime in. Apologies. No, don't worry. Perfectly fair, would ya? That is a perfectly valid and ordinary response because I had veered off topic, and I hadn't even realized that I had veered off topic. So thank you very much for keeping me on brand. I appreciate. Not crown, not yet. And not that, not yet. There. Over. Clock Lancet. Not Thunderloop. Friendship Amulet. So, he goes on tangents sometimes? Anyways. So... So, my opinion on the subject of God knowing everything, why, and and where does free will come into it? I think of it like, I've always thought of God as a scientist running an experiment that they don't want to kind of personally interfere with if they don't absolutely have to. Okay? But it's there's a concept in physics where if you actually knew both the location and velocity of every single particle in the entire universe, then you could theoretically predict everything that's ever going to happen perfectly, 100%. Okay? Who among us doesn't go on tangents? So much in the head that wants to tumble out of the mouth. And, like, quantum mechanics is saying that that's not possible, but, like, let's assume that God can make it possible, that God knows everything, knows all of those pieces of information simultaneously, and is able to accurately predict everything that is going to happen. Okay? But let's say, for the sake of argument, okay, that there is not just God, but there's a devil too. And, you know, if they are to be God's equal and opposite in any way, shape, or form, then the devil has to be able to do the same calculations. So, in the war between God and, you know, the devil, they both know what the end result is going to be. Right? So, what is the only way to change the outcome? Roll the dice. To create something that is outside of their control, to affect the grand experiment that is our universe, with true random chaos, something that they cannot foresee, okay? And if they are able to introduce that element of randomness in some way, shape, or form, whether or not that's at the subatomic particle level, or whether or not it's a choice that they can't see past, okay, of like a conscious person like you or me or whatever, then that person will, or that event, the outcome of it that cannot be predicted by their perfect algorithm of prediction, well, then it may change the outcome. It may not. Who knows? Okay? They won't know until the dice is cast. And so, I do feel like there is an element where if there is some kind of God or supreme being or whatever, then if things aren't going the way that they want, they will introduce some element that they cannot control, that they cannot predict, in order to see how that will have an effect on the universe as a whole, and or a particular individual who they feel is worthy, deserving of all the powerful possible entities out there. Why antagonize the personification of evil by questioning their existence? I'm not questioning their existence. I am saying we're going to run with the assumption that there is. Satan, my watching this stream does not put me in this doubter's realm of heresy. That was hilarious, Woodja. That was truly hilarious. Attract orb. Clover. Sure. I'll do another Clock Lancet. That'll just about break it. That's fine. Both of these are kind of broken. I'll be able to do Wings one more time with both Empty Tome and then Spellbinder. I cannot use Spellbinder again. That's fine. Let's do light tome. There is also a hollow heart here that I do want to use eventually, but I don't want to use it quite yet. Same thing with the crown. Let's do sprig of spinach. And yet another clock lancet. That'll just about break it. That's exactly what I'm looking for. We're going to do rainbow armor. Flip a coin, roll dice. God's supposed to know you are doing so, knows what sign the coin will land on, what numbers the dice will be. But my point, Zep, is that I'm giving God the power to create a thing that he doesn't know the result of. Okay? I'm not going to say what that thing is supposed to be. I'm not going to say, oh, well, he can create a person who he can't control or know the results of. Okay? I'm letting God put a limit on his own information. If he wants to. I'm not saying that he does want to, but if he does want to, he could limit his knowledge. Or she, or whatever you want to say. We're going to do Clover. Then we're going to do Friendship Amulet. Can't do a 0 anymore because all my zeros are broken. Crown, 480. Ideally, I would like to do just a little bit more. I'm going to do Pumarola. And then Sprig of Spinach. I'm going to do a Wings. Into... I could do the Hollow Heart. If I did Crown now... Nope, still not quite right. I'll do Light Tome. 540. That'd be 9. Okay. I'll do Pumarola. And then I'll do... I don't have a 2 right now, so... Well, no. Sprig of Spinach is not dead, so I'll do the Sprig of Spinach. And then do Friendship Amulet, which just about breaks, that's fine. To be a heretic, you need to be a member of the religion and speak contrary to their beliefs. I'm a member of no religion, so I cannot be a heretic of any. No. Not quite correct, Manitobin. You can still be considered heretic even if you're not a member of a religion. So, if you have any beliefs that are contrary to the beliefs of any religion, that religion can consider you a heretic. You don't think God is real is not in the aspect our brains can comprehend, but he's supposed to know everything and anything. And they might not be. I'm not saying that they do exist. What I am saying, though, is that my personal viewpoint is that what is right for you to believe right now at this point in your life and your existence is only right for you to believe in at this point in your existence. There we go. Crown maxes that out. Perfect. Good. Let's do this rainbow armor. And then we're going to do this hollow heart.
Yes.
And then, I don't know. We'll do an axe or something. Ate the sparrow. There. That'll just, uncrackable. Now we have this uncrackable again. Put this back on the fucking wings. Cherry bomb, stone mask, greed, fireproof. Removes the destroy effect. I do want that So, Zep, for what it's worth, you're in very good company. The question of free will versus God's omniscience is very, very old. It's been addressed by a lot of the best minds in history, and if you ever want to read up on that stuff, or if you already have, you're going to have a fascinating time. Yep. The question of free will is a super common one. But it doesn't mean that it's not worthwhile. Just because everybody else does a thing doesn't mean that there isn't good reason for them to do that thing.
I say. Yes.
This is so much fun. The greed must flow. Exactly.
Bingo.
More clock lancet. Where'd my greed card go? Oh, no, I chose not to have that. That's okay. Another wings could be useful. I'll take the other wings, but that's really the last wings that I want to get right now. Watching a video of how civilization became a thing and it's a belief some higher power. Well, okay. And I still stand by my personal theory that the source of pretty much all religious belief sprig of spinach is just a constant evolution of, like, interesting. Triple damage? I'll put it on the Thunder Loop. Physical violence only goes so far after humanity stopped being hunters and gatherers. That's assuming that we ever have. Not a safe assumption, in my opinion. So, we're gonna go 0, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Kirajasu! That is what I've been waiting for. Forever Heart, I probably should get that. If I want to kill Red Death. Ooh, sacrifice a card to gain mana. I will sacrifice this axe. I do not want an axe if I don't have to have an axe. Axe does not help me in any particularly meaningful way. Alright. So I know what the Tiramisu is for now. It's for two different things, actually. But one of those I've never done, which is the whole point of this run. The whole point of this run was to get 8 the Sparrow, and its companion is 3 mana cost, which is now currently a 1 mana cost, companion, and Tiramisu, and merge them into whatever that becomes, because I haven't ever done it. Death Spiral. Increased mana cost? No. Pechonas? No. Cross. Actually, Cross is a good idea. Still believe the evolutions of a lot of these concepts come from your Yugoram atheists, always bringing an evolution to good old-fashioned god-related chinwag. I know what the combo does in the original game. No idea about this one. Same. Reduce mana cost. Okay. Well, okay. Think of it this way, would ya? What we were talking earlier about, like, wipe with the left because you eat with the right. Okay? We were talking about things like don't eat shellfish because somebody died eating shellfish. Okay? And we were talking about ancestor worship. And when you combine those elements together, say 20,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago, before any of the major concepts about disease and the world and science has ever come into effect, okay? They didn't have the words to explain, if you do this, you're going to get sick and die. They didn't have the words to explain, oh, well, you have to plant your seed in this particular way, or else it's going to die, and you're going to starve to death. All they had was rules to follow. And they didn't have a good... And what are kids going to do? Young children always ask the question, why? We'll do this. Why? We'll do this. Why? Because I told you so. And it is literally just that evolution of because I told you so repeated. But instead of I told you so, because God told you so. Because a higher power told you so. Because the mayor told you so. Because, 17 generations ago, there was a guy that killed 5 wolves. And we worship him now. And he told us that this is what we have to do. And then those civilizations that followed a code of rules, which we would consider to be a religion nowadays, okay, that worked, well, those civilizations would gain a literal evolutionary cultural advantage. And interacting with other cultures, maybe another culture that only ever wiped with the right and ate with the left, because most of them were left-handed, so they wanted to eat with their left hand. Well, guess what? You interact with that culture, one of the two of you is going to get sick, or both of you are going to get sick. You're both going to call each other evil, and you're going to both go to war, and you're going to never interact with one another or fight each other until there's only one left. And so survival of that list of beliefs and rules and regulations that gives the best benefit, only those that do the best at letting their civilizations survive and thrive are those religions that are going to survive long enough to become this, not just a code of rules, but an actual religion where these people have been deified, because we don't know who these people were, 1,000 generations ago. Not sure who was at fault, but I ate some seafood recently and destroyed your inside for about 2 days. Oof, ow. In fairness, we don't know if they had the idea to talk about those things 30,000 years ago, as our oldest inferable understanding of language is Pi, which only goes back about 4,000 years ago. The potential philosophical sophistication of those peoples has been lost to the mists of the ages. Oh, Proto-Indo-European. Okay. I've just never heard of it referred to in that. Oh, who's reading?
Earthquake.
Hey, Ginger Flavored Boba! Good morning, and welcome to the stream. I was lurking in your stream earlier while I was still streaming. And welcome in, Raiders! Manitoba, if you're still there, can you give them a shout out? Good morning, Raiders. We were having a random discussion about the potential applications of evolutions of religions and cultural beliefs in the middle of me trying to play this Vampire Crawlers game. Good morning, thank you so much. So, we do not ordinarily have those kinds of religious discussions on my stream, and it's probably for the best that we let that topic die anyways, because things were getting confusing for some people, and we don't want anybody to be feeling like they should not be included in the conversation, is the way I'm going to say this. Reduce mana cost. What do I want to reduce the mana cost of? I could reduce the mana cost of Tira Desu, but it doesn't fucking matter. Forever Heart, maybe. Do I have enough ones? That would give me 1, 2, 3 twos. I only have one. Nope. Yeah, I have 3 twos, 1, 2, 3 ones, and only 2 zeros. So not really important. But Arthur, what has the evolution of beliefs of the Vampire Crawlers been like? We really need to know. Discuss. Oh, okay, fine. What were you playing last time? I kind of saw you playing a little bit. It says, oh, Retro Video Store Simulator. Ah, okay. And how was Video Store Simulator for you? Retro Rewind. You know what? I don't think I need that. Instead, I'm going to take this zero cost armor card, which is a weird choice, but I think I'm going to make it. 3. I don't have anything, so I'll just do this. There. Now I can do armor, and then I can do like a tracked orb, say, and then like Forever Heart. And then I can do like Clock Lancet and Big Coin Bag. You're playing, oh, Marvel Rivals. Ah, okay. It started lagging, so you swapped over to Retro Rewind. Fine, because you've been addicted to it recently anyways. No worries. I've been playing a bunch of different random games. Earlier I played Everything is Crab, so more evolution. Then I played some... then I played some Stellaris to kind of introduce some of the basic primer concepts of how to play it and what kind of all means to somebody in my chat, Pixturtle, who had requested that I do so. Then I played a bunch of MechWarrior Online because there was a event going on, and now I'm playing this. That's my Monday Madness streams. It just goes with whatever people feel like watching me play, and we just keep going until we run out of things to play. Or until I feel like stopping. Evolution! Yes, I do want to do this evolution. It's not the evolution I want. Aha! Add a wild card each floor. Armor persists. Deal armor is damage when played. Armor persists. I love that. Yeah. But yeah, I just play a bunch of random stuff. This game is hilarious good fun. It's from the same people who made Vampire Survivors. And if you like that game, you might like this game. But it doesn't mean that you will like this game. But the flavor is all the same. Instead, this game focuses on... I'm going to use the words... It is a deck-building roguelite dungeon crawler. So... Death Spiral... And then... Thunderloop. Fireproof. Removes the destroy effect. Yes! Tirajasu! That is what I wanted! I've been waiting for that. Thank God I can use Tirajasu now. Perfect. So I'm now going to use Wings. And then I'm going to use Empty Tome. And I'm going to use Spellbinder. Then I'm going to use Attract Orb, just so I can use Tirajasu. And now you can gain as many revives as it will allow you to have. 4. That's the maximum. I know this for a fact. I could do that. But instead, I'll do Clock Lancet. Then we're going to do Big Coin Bag. Then we're going to do, I don't know, Armor, sure. Armor. And then we'll do, I don't know, Attract Orb. I'll do Light Tome. That's fine. Then we'll do Forever Heart. And we'll do Clock Lancet again, and then we're going to do another Big Coin Bag, followed by more Armor, and then Attract Orb, then Tirajasu. See? 4 maxed. But you're going to go raid and run, fully understand. Going to make some chicken nuggets for the dinner. Ooh, nice. I had some leftover nachos and leftover vegetable soup for supper. And then for dessert, I had something like a cafe mocha. Although it was mostly very low in terms of total calories. Well, wow! I finally have someone in chat. Welcome to chat for the ginger flavored boba. You were totally first. It was. I've just been talking to myself this whole time. You had some leftover chicken in ginger sauce. Ooh. Ginger chicken is a good thing. I do enjoy ginger chicken. Let's say wings, and then we'll do, I don't know, Pumarola. I'm mostly just casting random spells at this point. Attract Orb, okay, cool. And we'll do Sprig of Spinach. Then we'll do like Friendship Amulet and Rainbow Armor, and then we'll do Spellbinder and Light Tome and Forever Heart. And then we'll do another Wings, and we'll do an Empty Tome, and then we'll do this Armor. And then I could do that Attract Orb. Instead, I'm going to do Pumarola. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you very much, Ginger, and thank you very much for trusting your people with me. Okay, then we're going to do Sprig of Spinach, and we're going to do Clock Lancet again, and then we're going to do another Wings. And then we'll do another big coin bag. And then we'll do, I don't know, Spellbinder. And Pumarola. And we'll do our wings. But yes, be well, enjoy your chicken nuggies, enjoy your food, enjoy your rest. And we will see you in the next time. I will definitely have to pop in at some point. Okay. At what point do I just go in for the kill? I think this is probably about the time, so let's just do a Thunder Loop? Nah, we'll do Death Spiral. Evolution! That is what I was looking for. There we fucking go, bitch. There we fucking go. Fieragi. I have no idea what it does. Let's find out. I have a wild card here. Rainbow armor. Done. Now I can do Fieragi. Maximum overkill. I could add another Tierra Jisu, but I don't need to. Copy this the card when used. Oh. Ebony Wings, draw card. Sure. I'm going to add this Hollow Heart. Increase mana cost, decrease it, 8 the Sparrow. I'm going to banish this increased mana cost. Good, okay, cool. And then we're going to do this and this. Ultra maximum overkill, good. Then we're going to do Friendship Amulet. And I'll just use this Hollow Heart. Followed by a Forever Heart. Followed by a Heaven Sword. Followed by a Thunder Loop. Followed by a Friendship Amulet. Followed by an Axe. Followed by a Death Spiral. Followed by a Thunder Loop. That's enough. Mild, freeze, easy combo. I'm gonna banish mild. Okay. So let's do armor, light tome, Fieragi. Reverse combo, crown, don't need the crown anymore. Reverse combo I don't want. Fire wand I also don't want. You know what? I'm gonna banish this ancient tome. And then I'm gonna do a Death Spiral. And then I'm gonna do this Thunder Loop. Parmegus? Nah, don't need it. I will get the Petionis. Bracelets, bad, I don't want it. Duo Duplicator. I should get one. Uncrackable. I could add that to Forever Heart. Okay. And let's say we'll go Wild, and then we're gonna go, oh, Spellbinder, Pumarola, and then Forever Heart. And then Death Spiral. It's not going to make a difference, but we'll do it anyways. And then Thunder Loop. And then we're going to do Wings, followed by Empty Tome, followed by Armor, followed by, I don't know, Attract Orb? Sure. Followed by Duo Duplicator, followed by Clock Lancet, freeze this already dead boss in place, then do a Thunder Loop. And we'll do, I don't know, a Wings, Spellbinder, sure. And then, I don't know, Armor, sure. And then we'll do a Pumarola and a Forever Heart. Death Spiral. I don't want to do that now. We'll do another Wings. And then, I don't know, we'll do this. Heaven Sword? Sure. Followed by a Death Spiral. And then a big coin bag and a Friendship Amulet. And then a Rainbow Armor and Empty Tome. And a Pumarola. And then a Forever Heart. And then a big coin bag. And then another Friendship Amulet to get another big coin bag. And then another, I don't know, Death Spiral. No, I'll do this. No, not that Death Spiral, because that one's on. Heaven Sword? Sure, Heaven Sword. Ooh, not quite dead. Perfect. That gives me the option to do a Rainbow Armor and another Death Spiral. Done. Done. Ultra maximum overkill. 5,000 money. Easy combo, freeze, wild. Wild I will take. Okay. Not quite dead. Perfect. This is how I lead my life. Yep. I don't blame you. It's a good way to lead. So Death Spiral is... Okay, it only deals it to the front row. This does more damage to the front row. This does less damage, but it does it to everyone else. Okay. Sprig of Spinach I might end up getting rid of or combining with another card. So I don't want to do anything to that. Attract Orb is pretty good. But I think I'm going to put it on the Duo Duplicator, just so I have another wild card. Not what I want to do right now. Okay. Okay. The red axe I can use. The yellow, I kind of want all the yellow cards I've got right now. Okay. So we start with 0, 1, 2. Coin card creates coin cards. Interesting. Death Spiral. Reverse count. Pentagram. Erase 1 row. Countdown. Yeah. Thunderloop. Copy. Add more coin cards. Just more. Why not? Okay. We're gonna go 0, and then we're gonna do a 1. And then we're gonna do this 2. Oh no! I could use another Clock Lancet. So we'll do that 3, and then we're gonna do a big coin bag. Then we're gonna do a wings. Kill 1 row. Okay. We'll do, I don't know, Friendship Amulet, big coin bag, another big coin bag, wings, big coin bag, wings, big coin bag. Wow. There, and a tractor. Draw all of those again. Followed by, I don't know, another wings, and another big coin bag, and then another big coin bag, and then another wings, and then another big coin bag. Just getting all the coins for no particularly good reason, just because it's hilarious to me. I'll just use this and that. I'll use this one more time. And then I'll use this. And then we'll use this. And then we'll use this. Won't use that anymore, that's fine. Okay, and then we're gonna do Pumarola. Then we're gonna do a Tractorb. And then we're going to do Forever Heart. Then we're going to do Death Spiral. And we're going to skip. And we're going to do Thunderloop. Reverse combo, Garlic. Sprig of Spinach. I'm gonna skip. And another big coin bag. And then some wings and a big coin bag. Then I'll do Spellbinder. into, I don't know, light tome. Pentagram is currently that, so we'll do, I don't know. Viragi. Friendship Amulet I could take, but I'm not really up for it. Oh, no, I do want to take a yellow card, that's right. Free to play? I'll put it on Pechonis. And then we'll just use Pentagram, end it. Done. Skullamatic or Skullomaniac? It's fine. Reroll. Triple damage. That's okay. Put it on, I don't know. Sure, Pechonis. Or I could put it on Heaven's Sword. Or I could do it on Viragi. Heading out later? No worries, Manitoban. Thank you for popping in to begin with. I appreciate it. The night belongs to us, because the night belongs to lovers, because the night belongs to us. I could take Rune Tracer, but I don't think I really want to. It's okay. I'm gonna banish the Cherry Bomb. And then just take the Pentagram. Chip damage. Fire Wand. That would let me get rid of the spinach, but I kind of want the spinach. I'll take the Skullomaniac. Reduce mana cost by 2. Is there anything that I want to reduce the mana cost by 2? Yeah, sure. I'll do it for this Death Spiral. Okay, so we put in an axe and a friendship amulet, right? Yes. And what do we get? A gem, okay. Double damage, echo, recycle. I'm gonna reroll. Uncrackable, pretty good. Coin count, there we go. Extra damage based on. I'll put it on Thunderloop. Stone Mask. Let's finalize that up. Coin card creates coin cards. Sprig Spinach. Nah. Pentagram. Reroll. Returns to the hand after playing. Well, at least the Stone Mask, I can take it. What the fuck? What happened to my deck, and why did I only draw a couple of cards instead of like all my cards?
I say.
I could do that. I do need a little bit of a higher combo. Fumarola, Forever Heart, Clock Lancet, Wings, Big Coin Bag, and we do, I don't know, Wings, and then Spellbinder. And we're going to do Armor. And we do Fumarola, Forever Heart, Big Coin Bag. I'm going to use this big coin bag as well. 180, 160. Might as well use the Stone Mask now. There. Gets it out of my deck, out of my hand. That's exactly what I was looking for. We'll use this Rainbow Armor. And a Clock Lancet. And then we'll use a big coin bag. Followed by, I could do this, but I'm going to wait until I have a really primo combo. So we do Spellbinder, Fumarola, Wings, Armor, Spellbinder, Big Coin Bag, I think 1,000 is the biggest, is the largest amount that you can get for curse. So I'm gonna see if I can't get up to about 1,000 curse-ish. Attract Orb.
Focus.
Big Coin Bag. Friendship Amulet, and then I'll do, I don't know. Forever Heart, and then Clock Lancet. And we'll do Wings. And Big Coin Bag. Rainbow Armor. Big Coin Bag. Rainbow Armor. I could do Wings. Or this Friendship Amulet. That makes more sense. Attract Orb. Why are these not getting drawn? That doesn't really make much sense to me. Sprig of Spinach. I will use this coin bag. And then this Wings. And then this Wings. And then this coin bag. And then this coin bag. And then this Skullomaniac. And then, I don't know, this Death Spiral. Into this pentagram. Done. Ooh, mug. That's gonna be good. Pentagram. Okay. And then, I don't know, Death Spiral, and then... I'm gonna skip this. Drain. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this. Stop trying to give me crap cards that I don't want. Thunderloop. Ultra maximum overkill already. Pentagram. Enter. Choose a gem. I have one Banish left. I'll take Freeze. Assuming I ever draw that card again. Not a safe assumption. Okay. Okay. 2. Fireproof. Do I have a destroy thing, kill one row? Meh. Well, I mean, it lets me kill a row every time, and it's free. So, fuck it. I don't care. Pentagram. Reduce mana cost. Sprig of Spinach. Sure. Coin can deals damage based on the number of coins. Okay. What do I want to just utterly massacre everything? I could do that to Pentagram too. There. Marmijas, Clover, copy. I think I'll skip. Sure. I have no idea who Mario is, what abilities he has. Crawlers trigger 2 more abilities before leaving. Okay. Good for him.
I say.
For the greater glory.
Excellent.
Forever Heart. Clock Lancet. Then we'll just do some random wild card. And we do, where is it? Spellbinder. Fumarola. Forever Heart. Clock Lancet. And we do... Oh, wait. Almost fucked that up. Wings. What? Why did Wings just do damage? I don't get it. Oh, because I hit Wings as a purple card. Okay, I didn't even realize I had that. That's fine, and it's not a big deal.
I say.
Okay. That's hilarious.
Smart.
I could do Rosary, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'll do Friendship Amulet. Then I'll do Wings. Then I'll do, sure, some armor, some more armor. Sprig of Spinach, sure.
Excellent.
Fumarola, sure. Big coin bag, sure. Duo duplicator, sure. Some wings. And then we'll do Spellbinder again. That gets me to 94. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do some armor and a big coin bag and a friendship amulet and some wings. Oh. Banish the sacks. I never want to see axe in the rest of this playthrough. Use this big coin bag, and then this big coin bag, and then this wings, which gives me another big coin bag. Reduce mana cost, I could do that. Wouldn't make a difference. I'm just gonna skip. And we'll do this friendship amulet, and then this big coin bag, and then this big coin bag, and then this wings. Now we'll do this pentagram. I could do the Skull of Maniac, but I don't think I need to. I'm just gonna skip this. Free to play. Bracer. Clock Lancet. Skip. Unfortunately, I'm out of skips now, which is mildly annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, good. I get to lower my deck by a card. I'm going to get rid of Clock Lancet. It's good, but I don't really need that many of them. Okay, we're going to do big coin bag. We're going to do rosary. Uncrackable, sure. To, I don't know, this other wings. Done. And then use wings. And then the big coin bag. And then this friendship amulet into Forever Heart. into, I don't know, Death Spiral. I'm gonna reroll. Attract Orb, Celestial Dusting, Spinach. I reroll. Fireproof. Removes a destroy effect. Do I have anything? Sure. Stone Mask? Nope. No point. Marty maxed. Triple damage? Sure. I don't know. Death Spiral? I'll do it on Heavenly Sword. Let's do Petionus. Not that it matters. And then we'll do Thunder Loop. I could do Fire Wand, but I'm going to choose not to. I'm going to take another triple damage and put it on Petionus. And then we'll just do something wild, crazy. Death Spiral, sure. Or Pentagram. Done. I'll take the Stone Masks just so that I can use it and I don't have to... There we go. But before I do that, so we're going to do Rosary. I'll take another Stone Mask and then just use the Stone Mask, then Friendship Amulet for another Stone Mask just to make sure that I get rid of those cards out of my hand and deck. Keep it nice and tight. And then just, I don't know, wild card Pentagram. Done. Reroll. Reduce mana cost. I'll put it on Forever Heart. It's fine. Ring Chaser, Skullomaniac, at least I can get rid of it. Petionus, I don't want another Petionus right now. Stone Mask, at least I can get rid of it. Fine, I guess I have to. That's fine. Rosary. Wings, big coin bag, Stone Mask, wings, big coin bag, Forever Heart, Kumarola, Duo Duplicator, Spellbinder. There, followed by Pentagram. Earn coins when this card kills an enemy. Okay. Terrain. Well, heals when an enemy dies. Okay. Put it on this Death Spiral. Mug, earn coins. Oh, wait, no. Back. Have any wings? Okay. Skullomaniac. Attract Orb. Viragi. Return, Santa Water, Cross, Holy Bibble. Do Plot Lance it. It's fine. And then we're just going to go, I don't know. We'll do this big coin bag into pentagram, erase 12 rows. There we go. Oh, we'll do another big coin bag. And we'll do, I don't know, something like this Death Spiral, sure. And then this Thunder Loop. Oh no! Overkill? Really? Aww. Magic Wand. Skullmaniac, sure. Wings. Big coin bag. God help me, I can't stop snickering every time you say big coin bag, and I'm a grown-ass man. I'm wondering what about that makes it so funny for you? I'm not sure I want to know. But I am wondering. Ultra maximum overkill? Okay, that's good enough. Evolve, yes. Vandelier. Okay, so we're gonna go Spellbinder, Attract Orb, Fyragi. I guess I'd get this Echo. Death Spiral, sure. And then we'll do, I don't know. No, that's Vendelier. It's Heaven's Sword. No, that's there. Thunder Loop. Death Spiral. Ah! Here's the pentagram. Okay, cool. So we'll do Clock Lancet. And when... Oh. Nope. Then we're gonna do... Heaven Sword? Sure. Death Spiral. Uncrackable? Sure. I'll put it on Spellbinder. It's fine. At which point then I can do, I don't know, Pentagram, sure. Fireproof removes the destroy effect, sure, on Little Clover. Bracer, reduced mana cost. Humidora, eh. Put it on Magic Wand, that doesn't really make much of a difference. I'll put it on Light Tome. And then we do Vendelier. Yep, exactly. Then we do big coin bag. And we're going to do this one, and 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 this one. And we'll do this. Then we'll do this, and this, and this. And then we'll do Skullomaniac. And we'll do the... Oh, wait, no. Sure, we'll do this Death Spiral. And then Flyahagi, and then Death Spiral, Ultra Maximum Overkill, that's great. Now we're gonna do Big Coin Bag, Big Coin Bag, Big Coin Bag, Wings, Big Coin Bag, Friendship Amulet, Rosary, Little Clover, Forever Heart, Rainbow Armor, Duo Duplicator, Big Coin Bag, Wings, Big Coin Bag, Friendship Amulet, Wings, Little Clover, Rosary, Big Coin Bag, Forever Heart, Big Coin Bag, Wings, Rainbow Armor, I'll do another Forever Heart, and then another Big Coin Bag, and we'll do this Wings, followed by Forever Heart, and then Big Coin Bag. Then we're going to use Pumarola. That'll get me a little bit of healing. We'll do Rainbow Armor. We'll do Duo Duplicator. And we'll do Sprig Spinach to get Pumarola back, and then cast Pumarola. Then cast, I don't know, Rainbow Armor. Should be okay. And we'll just like Heavenly Sword and Thunder Loop. And like Vendelier. And then we'll end her. Ultra Maximum Overkill. Get 55,000 coins. Pure Childishness and Clear State of Arrested Development. Bag of Dicks. Big Douchebag. Big Coin Bag. I have no explanation. I just giggle. Okay. I don't know why that my automod decided that douchebag was particularly offensive. Evolution? Sure. There we go. Okay. this, and this, and this.
Excellent.
And then that, this, this. We'll use that. Big coin bag. Little clover, big coin bag. Another big coin bag. Another wings. Another wings. Another big coin bag. Another big coin bag. Rainbow armor. Empty tome. And now we're gonna do, I don't know, do a duplicator and follow that up with pentagram. That ends this. Pretty easy. Holy Wand? Sure. Triple damage Holy Wand. Coin card. Yet more coin bags! Just like, seriously! How many wild random things am I going to get? Replace the previous card's effects? I don't think so. I need that. I'll get the Skullomaniac just so that I can lose it. More coin cards! Put on the duo duplicator. Done. This is utterly ridiculous and stupid.
Focus. I say.
How many coin bags can I make? All the fucking coin bags.
Excellent.
Okay, good. They're all used up? Good. Pentagram. Don't need Kitara Jisoo anymore. I don't really want rainbow armor. Reroll? Free to play? I'll get another Spellbinder. Have any wings? Wild. Yay! What do I want to be wild? I don't know. This Spellbinder wild? It's okay. Skullomaniac? I guess I'll get it. Okay. So we're gonna go wings. Little clover. Wings. Do a duplicator. Then we'll do 1, 2, 3 coin bags.
What? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What do you mean? Oh. Huh. What are you all about? I know, I had a shower and yeah, I know. Oh, Arthur, you're bad. Silly man. Good
Okay.
night, Arthur.
I don't know. Vendilier. Nah, I'll just use a pentagram now. Done. Reduce mana cost again. Sure. I don't know. Fumarola. Triple damage. Death Spiral. Sure. I'll put it on Death Spiral. Echo. I'll get another Clock Lancet. Yeah, sure. Pardon me, just at least... Oh, wild. Weird. I'll put that on Attract Orb. God damn it! How many goddamn things am I gonna get? Ah! I don't want that. I'll get 8 the Sparrow. Can I drop 8 the Sparrow? Yeah, here. Take the Skullomaniac. Or the Spellbinder. Yeah. Empty Tome, Rosary, Echo, Clock Lancet. Attract Orb. Pentagram. Triple damage. Death Spiral. I could add a draw, but that is utterly meaningless to me. I'll get the Duo Duplicator, but like, it's not what I want at all. Fumarola. There. Uh-oh. Coin Bag, Skullomaniac, Dual Duplicator, Spellbinder, Friendship Amulet, Chimera! What do I think of AI teacher tools helping fight back against AI tools college students use on papers? Hey, all, been lurking while napping. How goes it? I've noticed you lurking. I just chose to say nothing, best Chimera, because, you know, that's just poor sportsmanship. Just to call the lurkers out like that. But I am absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for asking. I really appreciate it. Recycle skips the discard pile. I don't care. Golden armor I don't want. There. Never call out the lurkers. I'm the same way. Exactly. Ow. I'll take the bracelet. It doesn't... I don't care about it. Armor. I'll take the bracer. Forever Heart. Song of Mana. Fine, I'll take the fucking Song of Mana. I'm just gaining too much experience. I don't want this much experience. There. Just end the fucking fight instantly. Wild. Good. Okay, cool. What can I turn wild? This Pumarola? I can. This Duo Duplicator? Sure. This Song of Mana is now wild. Done. Reduce mana cost crown. At least crown I can use. Crown, that I can use up. More wild. Bracer. Okay.
I say.
Okay, so are there cards that you unlock that aren't in the unlocks list? Maybe? Probably. Perhaps. Like, I know that, like, when you first evolve a card, technically that counts as unlocking a new card. And that's not in the unlock list. So, okay, let's do this mildly legit. Okay, we'll do Attract Orb, Friendship Amulet. We'll do Song of Mana. Big coin bag. Big coin bag. Spellbinder. Wings. More wings. Fuck off. Big coin bag. Skullomaniac. Wings. Crown. Good. Gets it out of my fucking deck. Pumarola into... armor, into big coin bag, into bracer, into rosary. Fuck off. Rainbow armor. Yep, I got. Apparently, you have all unlocks done, but you've never seen the rainbow or the duo duplicator. Don't know what to tell you. Wait a second, Bart Raccoon. Are you in the actual game or are you in the free demo? That does make a difference. Reroll. Ha, Stone Mask. There. Then I don't know what to tell you. Big coin bag. Rainbow armor. Forever Heart, Pumarola, big coin bag, bracelet. Oh, I'm already on him, so I'll use a pentagram. Erase everybody else. Then we're gonna do Little Clover, some raw mana, big coin bag, Song of Mana, and then we do Clock Lancet. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Then we're gonna do, I don't know, Thunder Loop. Instantaneous maximum overkill. I'll get a Skullomaniac and a Stone Mask. Then I'll use the Stone Mask. And I'll use Skullomania. Ah, fuck, my combo's dead. Well, oh well. Not like it really matters.
Focus. Yes. Excellent. Focus. Smart.
I was not paying attention. The demo has something different. I don't know everything about the demo, but I do know that your progress carried over because I played the demo to fucking death and I had like several 100,000 coins. And then when I went over to the regular game, once the full game came out, then it was available and great. Thunderloop. There we go.
Good.
Bingo. I say.
Use this big coin bag, this and this. To this wings. To this bracer. To Forever Heart, to Little Clover, to another big coin bag, to Raw Mana, big coin bag, use this big coin bag, use this big coin bag, just to get them out of my deck. Okay, and then I'll just use this Ventelier. Use this Rosary and end turn. Easy combo, freeze. Well, I mean, I'll take the freeze at least. I don't know. Song of Mana. And this should be yes, good. Wow, he did 2,500 damage to me, but thankfully I've got a revive in here. So, let's see what the fuck I can do to you, bitch. So, I'm going to start with a bracelet. Now, okay, Duo Duplicator I definitely want more of, but I need a little bit of combo first. And I know I need to use Clock Lancet here, so 3, 2, 1, 0, -1 would be great, but I've got enough wild cards. As long as I use a wild card or 2 here, it doesn't matter. So, you know what? I'm going to use the Duo Duplicator. Because that will actually help. Sprig of Spinach, sure. And then we'll go back to Duo Duplicator, which is a wild. And then we're going to do, I don't know, Spellbinder Wild. Good. Oh no, he's about to perform an action! And he does not. At which point then we do... I'm going to do Thunder Loop. Perfect. I'm taking out... by using the Thunder Loop, I'm taking him out of the freeze, which is exactly what I want to do. I'll do Vendelier, just because I can. And then I'll do Song of Mana. Then we're going to do... yep, Duo Duplicator is fine. And then we do something wild, like another Duo Duplicator. Sure. And now we do another Clock Lancet. Because fuck you. Ha 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 ha! Following that, we then do... You know, I could do the Pentagram. I think I'll do a Thunder Loop instead. And then another Vendelier? Sure. And then we do something wild, like this little clover, sure. Then we do... I got a 14. Right now he's not doing anything, but it doesn't matter if he's going to do anything. I need to make sure to stop him from doing anything. So I do want to do the Sprig of Spinach. Yep, that's good. Following that, I need to do a wild card. So we'll just do this big coin bag, and then we'll do another freeze effect. Clock Lancet, sure. And then we'll do Thunder Loop, Vendelier. And then we'll do, I don't know, this Wings. Which then leads us to... his other Clock Lancet. Actually, I'll do this Spellbinder. I think. No, I'll do the Sprig of Spinach first. Then we do a 0. Empty Tome. Forgot to freeze. Could do Death Spiral. Sure. That's fine. The fuck is that noise upstairs? Anyways. And then we'll do Enjoy Fyragi. That'll do some good damage to you. And then Death Spiral, sure. And then, I don't know. Let's do this Pentagram. And then we'll do this Bracer just to kind of reset things. At which point we'll do, I don't know. What's a good 2? Do a Duplicator? Nah, it doesn't matter. Do you have any other 2s? Yes, there's the Fyragi again. Sure. And then we do Clock Lancet. Oh no. And this is basically all on turn 0. This is the his first turn. Like the first time that he, you know, as soon as he saw me, he killed me, doing over 2,500 damage to me. But I've only used one of those free lives. Okay. Let's do something like, I don't know, Bitcoin bag? Sure. There we go. And now we should be able to do that 0 cost additional might. Sprig of spinach? Yep. Everything is maxed out in terms of the amount of maximum damage that it does. That's great. Let's do this Death Spiral. Then let's do, I don't know, this Holy Wand. And then I'll do this. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. Where is it? Bracelet. There's another Clock Lance that I've got. This Clock Lancet. There. Haha. Fuck you. Then let's do this Bracelet. And we'll do Death Spiral. Fyragi. Excuse me. Death Spiral, sure. Another Thunderloop? Sure. Excuse you. Let's do Pentagram. Revive, that's fine. Now I need to have one fewer, but that's okay. I still maintain my combo. And because I maintain my combo, but it technically counts as the next turn, all of these are right back again. Alright. So, I'm going to use the Wild something or other. We'll just use this big coin bag. That's fine. Okay, cool. Then we do the one, I think. It's a death spiral that only costs one somewheres. Ah, here it is. Death spiral. Then we do a 2, and we'll do this holy wand. And then I'm going to do a wild card, which is going to be the wild bracer thing, Majiggy. Here it is, bracelet. And then I can do Clock Lancet. Then I can do Thunder Loop. Then I can do Vandalier. When dying, it seems to reset the durability of our card. That's what I was saying. Like, it counts on as a second turn. Or the next turn. Yes, sir. Okay. Now we do a wild card of some description. Not like it really matters which one. I'll do this big coin bag. Then I need a 2 and a 3. So what's the best 2 damage spell? 8 the Sparrow. It's not bad. Vairaki though. Followed by Clock Lancet. Followed by Thunder Loop. And he's dead. Yeah, stage completed. Discover Vairagi. Unite 8 the Sparrow and Fyra did blah blah blah. Discover Vairagi. Capella Ultima. Complete Capella Magna. Okay. Yeah. So it says I have unlocked 158 of 158. Settings. Oh, that's fine. Confirm. Crawlers. It looks like I have everybody, but there's space enough for 3 other people. Arcana. There's space enough for 3 additional Arcana cards that I've never seen before. Blacksmith. I think I've maxed out everything. I just kept on redoing things with maximum greed to get... Oh, rich coin bag. Cool. Nice. And jeweler, I basically sealed every single thing that I didn't like. Yeah, breaking combo is completely worthless to me. Proud of myself that you learned how to whisper on here. To Arthur, of course. Good night, everyone. Alrighty then. For those of you not in the know, Katak is my wife and my mod, and essentially she is very neurotypical in that she dislikes saying things that look to outside appearances like they could potentially cause some kind of confusion or argument when other people are capable of listening in or experiencing them. So she would rather say those kinds of things either in a message or a whisper or text or some other form rather than either physically next to me or in chat. But I will say I've been going for almost 9 hours now. It's about the time that I should probably try and get some sleep soon. So I think I'm gonna call it there. Woo! And relics. Oh, that's right. The oven kilt relic. I don't know about that. And power-ups. Well, I've got all the power-ups that I want. I don't want the curse active right now. Not right now. So. But that is about all we've got time for today. So that was very fun. Capella Magna, Capella Ultima. Okay. Here lies the floating throne room where all the puppet masters of all this land's woes dangle their strings, a fitting perch for those who fancy themselves gods, yet wallow in rot. Okay. That will be the next time on Vampire Crawlers, but let us find a suitable raid target. There aren't a lot of 9-hour segments in a typical day. Nice work. Thank you, Woodja. By the way, if anybody has any requests or suggestions as to who they think I should raid, speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm about to get gone. No, that's not what I said. Ooh, is one option. Okay, well, let's take a look at this person. Ah, yes. They are currently streaming Shape of Dreams. Mostly here chilling, no worries. Debating, trying out ideas in Rogue Trader. Interesting. I should probably add a, direct the raid redeem to my list of redeems, but I haven't yet, so I'm not going to argue or complain about it. And I did ask for suggestions. So you were the first one to make a suggestion. We'll go with that. But that does mean that we are now officially raiding out. It is the end of stream. I do want to say thank you all for watching. I thank you all for everyone who chatted, everyone who popped in. Thank you, Pixturtle, for the 100 biddies. Very much appreciated. Never expected. Thank you for everyone who, thank the raids both, Gus, the non-pro gamer, and who was the other person that raided? I can't remember the other person that raided. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I apologize. That's On-demand requests, predictions, batch reporting tool, whispers, activity feed. Ah, ginger flavored boba. I am sorry, ginger flavored boba. I suck with names, but we've got a couple of seconds left in that time. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you again in the next video. We will be back tomorrow with Beat Saber. Till then, be well.